Guess that's good enough.
It's going down like this, motherfucker.
This shit is crazy. The following
Nigga get mad. Say, motherfucker, what you mean you ain't gonna let me in this funky joint? Much money I done spent in here, nigga. I knew your mama when she was hoeing. Hump, baby. Shit, bet I do it over time. Fade that, nigga. Shit. Bar, bet the bar, off time. Shit, boy, I'm trying to make me some money. Boy, I'm hungry as a hog need slop Jesus. Shit, gotta be a Jesus, cause too many black folks.
For what he has, he says that the only way that we can solve our problem is to unite together among ourselves, among our own kind, clean ourselves up, rid ourselves of the evils that we've become addicted to here in this society, and try and...
Guess he destroy black boys. If you destroy him as a boy, he'll never become a man. Guess he destroy black boys. If you destroy him as a boy, he'll never become a man.
This ain't loud enough. I'm still trying. This ain't loud enough. I'm still trying. This ain't loud enough. I'm still trying.
Yeah, well, gotta get a piece of mind.
I just left a light in this bitch. I'm finna hit the shop in this.
Fuck up.
Yeah, well, gotta get a piece of mind. A little like magic. Said it feels like magic.
Joe Beach. He looked down, seen his feet, the nigga went berserk, killed the monkey, threw the bat out the window, start kicking that bitch in the air. My eye, plus I'm in love with a bitch I can't stand.
Say anyway, but I will. The way quantum entanglement works is that you can take two particles, quantum entangle them, and then take those two particles and move them at any distance in the cosmos. And let's just say, for example, if you quantum entangle two electrons and you have them spinning in the same direction, and then you take one of those electrons and you shoot that thing out 100,000 light years from the original. If you then rotate the spin on the one electron, if you modify it so that its spin changes, the quantum entangled electron at any distance will simultaneously, in no time, switch its rotation also, because they're quantum entangled. So these communication systems are taking advantage of this aspect of quantum mechanics that most people can't wrap their heads around, and this is what they're utilizing. It's just the new level of science that affords us the ability to communicate at any distance instantaneously. Can you?
You don't understand. It's cool enough just being cool, like I am.
I mean, TikTok. A lot of the white content creators on TikTok get all of their dances from the black content creators.
You're a philosopher? Yes. You're a philosopher? Yes. You're a philosopher? Yes. I think very deeply. I think very deeply.
damn white boys out there. Most of them is psychopaths and all that. They'll kill your mama's mama, and you.
Decent white folk that still don't know they're racist.
What the hell you want here, hunky?
Don't know me want it.
Nina be rude. Nina be rude. Nina be rude. Nina be rude. I don't mean to be out of line.
What's all that noise? What's all that noise? What's all that noise? Oh, that's just that.
Your lines are still open. Oh shit, you can get it, nigga. You wanna get it?
Get your hands off of me, shit!
Used to snort cocaine, now I fiend for the check, yeah.
My word, can't be my equal, don't know what you heard. That's the difference when you're
The Chinese platform, you already know they don't give a fuck about your black ass. And then the Chinese platform.
heavy. I'm a walking dead man, is what they call me when I come. Heavy, I'm a walking dead man, is what they call me when I come. Heavy, 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 heavy. I'm a walking dead man, is what they call me when I come. I hit the loot juice, it pulls up in the. I hit the loot juice, it pulls up in the deuce. I hit.
I guess you go to the history of European civilizations. 250 years is how long they last before they implode, because of their greed, because of their violence, because of an inability to let others be, including themselves. If they didn't have brown and black people to hate, they would hate themselves.
Do that dance, baby, do that dance, let's work it out.
Schatzi, is it true what they say about the way you people are gifted? Oh, it's true. It's true. It's true.
To the east. Greetings. This is Big Pontiac, and welcome to the Chocolate Mountain Show. I am the holder of the infinite sacred ball game that was created by the Hero Twins, and I am that one and only Galactic Daddy-O, welcoming each and every one of you to my galactic patio that reaches from Minnesota to the universe. Well, I guess that is my cue to come on in. And every night, when I do come on, you know I do come on and do a certain thing. And that thing I do is to have a toast with everyone who watches me. I give you the option if you want a toast. You know, as Parliament Funkadelic would say, a toast to the booty. So tonight I'm just drinking water. It ain't liquor, it's just water. And so, pop 'em if you got 'em. Just one of them days where I'm not drinking. And I'm still going strong. This pen is like hitting forever. This is the Jungle Boys. And it's still sour apple killer or something like that. So smoke them if you want them. There we go. And also, I am under the influence of the herbal gummies birthday cake. Because these motherfuckers don't make the pomegranate ones anymore. So the birthday cake is going to have to do. School is out up here. Well, no. My best friend, his children are still going to school. They're not out yet. My daughter's done. She's done until next year. She doesn't have to go back for a couple weeks. Gosh, it's a lot going on up here. I have the opportunity to go to another jazz concert tomorrow. But as you know, there's a football game on tomorrow night, and jazz concert, football game, getting dressed up, looking good, getting to be seen, staying home watching the football game. I don't know, the football game seems to be a little heavier. Plus, who's playing tomorrow? If I pick the Rams, so the Rams in this week 16, yeah, the Rams is coming up. So I think I'm going to watch the game. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. My family's all going, but I'm not going. So we'll see. We'll see. After, seeing my man, what is his name? After seeing, I've been listening to him, Robert Glasper. Yeah, after seeing Robert Glasper, my thirst is kind of there to see more live music. So I think, I don't know. It's probably not too late to still get tickets, but I don't know. I'm thinking I might just chill, watch the game. I get kind of lazy, I do get lazy. Always being on the go. But Sunday, we're going to be definitely I'm looking at man, we got to go shopping tomorrow and Friday because Sunday, we're going to be gone Sunday. The game it's a noon game here. So we getting down there, I'm going to probably leave at 9:30 or 10. I'm thinking about catching the train out to the mall and just catch the train into town and then just have to drive from get dropped off or drive to the mall and just ride it out, ride it downtown. That's what I'm thinking about doing. Because my son said, he's like, no, I'm Ubering down there. I'll meet y'all down there. I was like, okay. He said, I'm Ubering down there. I'm gonna hit the bar. I'm not gonna hit the bar too much. I'm still gonna have to drive a little bit. So I'm still got what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drive down there or I'm gonna catch the train down. There's a lot of weirdos on the trains though. They shut the trains down from running. And let me tell you one thing too that's interesting. This is just a little bit of doing history research. So as you know, most towns, especially bigger cities, one time had electric trains. I think from the late 1880s to the 1900s. Like up here, I don't think the electric trains went out until the 1900s. And it's like somebody almost sabotaged it. If you look at the way it was handled, it was like very efficient. A person had a plan to upgrade the trains, the places where the trains weren't going to hit, the buses were going to hit. It was already integrated. And it seemed like they destroyed the train, or at least the company that owned the train tracks and that electrical way of moving people. And then here we are, almost 100 years later, and we've got trains that do that very same thing, when they could have been upgraded just back then. Most towns tore them out in favor of the buses. Again, what is the cost? We'd have to do a cost analysis, but that's what made me thinking about the trains. One point, the trains was running all day long because the trains were, taking people going out to the airport, and then the trains were taking people, downtown. If the people didn't want to stay out to the airport, the people, was staying in town, they could take the train to somewhere, especially if you're going downtown. It'd take you downtown to an airport. It'd take you to St. Paul to airport, or to, a hotel. So, but let me say what's happening. Because, you know, I like to have fun and get myself hyped up. And I see that Carrie D is with me. Thank you for coming. And I know you got to have vision. And where's the other one? No. Is it here somewhere? Oh. I guess not. Ah, here's the one for Carrie.
Your shit! Get your hands off of me, shit!
She said, get your hands off of her. Okay. I'm back where I should be. Okay, right here. All right. And I know she would join me on the Galactic Patio doing the... Would you like to dance with me? We're doing the cosmics. And remember, there's only one rule. Don't touch my... Leave that F-150 alone. But she is here, like everyone else, for me to take her. To here to take you higher. Oh, and my main man who never flies into Japan. He always takes his private yacht, PJ Allen. And I know he is always in control of his.
My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? What?
And I know he definitely has.
Got to have vision.
And on the Chocolate Mountain, there's only one place we dance, and that is on the Galactic Patio. And on the Galactic Patio, we only do one dance. Would you like to dance with me? We're doing the cosmic slump. But he abides by that one rule, and he don't touch my truck. But he, like everyone else, wants to get a little piece of that Solstice energy so we can take you. Young Judah, what is happening? Thank you for coming. And I know, being up this late, you definitely got to have
vision.
And on the Chocolate Mountain, we only dance in one place, and that's the Galactic Patio, and we only do one dance. Would you like to dance with me? We're doing the cosmic slump. And there's only one rule. Don't touch my truck. Leave that F-150 alone, baby. Leave it alone. But you, like everyone else on this long night of the solstice, you want me to take you. That is a great vibration there, y'all. That is a great vibration. Oh, Dr. Sinister. And I know you be doing it in 3D, so I know you got to have
vision.
And on the Chocolate Mountain, only one place we get down, and that's the Galactic Patio, and we do one dance. Would you like to dance with me? We're doing the cosmic slump. But there's only one rule. Don't touch my truck. Leave that F-150 alone. But you, like everyone else on this dark, long night of the solstice. And just Jody Southworth, what is happening? And I know you definitely got to have
vision.
And I know you like to move around on the Galactic Patio. Let's get it. Would you like to dance with me? We're doing the cosmic slump. But I'm a very good host because I've only got one rule. Don't touch my truck. Leave that F-150 alone. But on this long solstice night, you can believe I'm going to take you what? Jamar 3224, what is happening? She is right. And I know you got to have
Got to have vision.
Hey, you know I'll be up there getting it on the Galactic Patio.
Would you like to dance with me? We're doing the cosmic slow.
And there's only one day, only one rule.
Don't touch my truck.
Leave that F-150 alone. But on this night, this long night, let's go. Yes, and Jody's right. The solstice. Well, this is the solstice day. Technically, the 21st is technically the day. So this is probably going to be the second longest night of the year. Because if you go, what makes it the longest night, this will probably be the second longest night of the year. The solstice comes in where it's winter at 5. I think it's 5:30 my time is what I think we looked up the other day. So yes, so yeah, and I'm going to see. Yeah. Oh, I could just probably let's apply it. Okay, I'm just getting. So yeah, but no, I'm going to I don't know. I might just tape a couple things because I want to do definitely a crystal grid, and I was gonna do it using not just the crystals, but I'll use some cards and. Like I've said before, like these cards here, and I don't know. I have an older original pair because I think this stuff came out in '71, the original box of these. And this box, and I'm not sure. This one's not as. This one's other boxes. Oh, here we go. I think this is the second or third printing. This set. So my other one I keep in a box. I keep in the safe. Trying to see what was the date on this one because I think this is the second printing. Maybe not though. I mean, they don't print these anymore. So, but I do have a first printing too. These are the. So I got them broke up right. But these are the Mayan tarot, and. Yeah, these cards, the artwork is just outstanding. The artwork is just outstanding. And these are the let me see, these are just the fill card. Not the fill card, but the start and finish, I guess is the way you look at these. But the artwork is outstanding. That's why, death comes twice. The death card comes twice. But this is the 6, I do believe, is what we see down there. No, this is 13. So this is 13. The bars are each 5, 5, 5, 10, 1, 2, 3. Death is also 6, so 6 and 13. And what I do is I put this whole deck out. I don't know if I gotta look in the book because I put the whole deck out. This is a falling man. And this is where it all starts, Starts with the Fool. And I think this is 20, so dragon. 20 is usually like dragon. Let's see. Because this one has a quick reference too. Planet Venus, excuse me. So it's the planet Venus behind. Planet Venus. That's what it said. That it represents. I like fucking with the cards because it gets me back into them. So, and I think this is 21, 23. I think these might be one of the cards is a mistake, but this is 23, and this is I think the sun. My little quick cheat reference. And here we go. They're all on here. Yeah, 21. And Dang. So it's the planet Earth integrity. Yeah, yes, this is it. So I think the cards are mismarked at some point. And this is 3, and 3 is the consort. Look at the graphics on that. How beautiful that is. Then you got the glyphs on the bottom. And I think 1 is the saucer, the saucer. You see how quick you go from the fool to the saucer? It's just in one move. The hanging man. You see one of the, it has you grounded in 2 kind of ways. You can be grounded, hemmed up, or you can be grounded and grow and continue to expand. So this is, what did we got? 5, 9. 9 is the sage. Look how cool that looks. Okay, that's about the best light. Look how beautiful these cards are. Then we got the cactus, and the cactus card is cool because it's like it almost tells you like it's what you're about to do is thorny or stop. This is really great. It's like if you get this card, it's like this is a great stop. What you're doing could be thorny, but it also could be like, yeah, this is a stop. Oh, over here. This is the ruler. And, the fool is only 3 steps away from the ruler. So keep that in mind. The fool is only 3 steps away from, 1 step away from the saucer. But the beautiful Mayan, Oman, Toltec kind of art. And this is 5. 5 is back here. 5 is the priest. And the difference between the fool and the priest is 4 steps away. And this is 15. 15 is the bonded man. I'm just showing these cards because they're so beautiful. And this is 20. Yeah, see, there's no 24. Where? Yeah. Where are those numbers? Am I not reading it right? Yeah, it dies at 21. Yeah, so I think some of them are misnumbered. Yeah. Oh, well, I got other references. I think this is, the planet Earth, I believe. Oh, sorry. And this one, I'm lost. I'm going to have to look the book up for this one, but it's still beautiful. And I know this card is definitely Toltec. Zapotec. So, and I used to, and I still, dabble in the cards a little bit, but just wanted to show those. And so, I've told this story before. At my old apartment, I laid a spread down, and like the cats was all, like curious and shit. So the cats was just laying on the cards. And like I put that circle around me, not really circle. I just put the cards like the cards were around me. I guess I was encircled by the cards as a way to, I guess kind of sad. And it was like soon as I put all the last cards down, and I don't remember how I activated the circle. Maybe one of one of my singing bowls or something. I activated it, but whenever those cards was activated, the cats jumped off the cards. It was like that moment that energy came in, them cats like, ow! It's like they had got hit by electricity. As soon as I was in it, I mean, the spread was, I don't know if I used both packs or this one pack. I can't remember because it's, and I'll tell you, just for general study, I'll tell you what, if anybody's interested in this, this book is like definitely, this book goes with those cards. This book right here. The guy who made the cards wrote this book, and this book is like outstanding. Like it really is. The Flight of the Feather Serpent. But one of the guy who wrote the other book, one of his fans wrote this book, and this one gets into a deep. This gets into a much deeper perspective of the overall tarot. As I said, the quality, but the information is great. So, and I think I got the spread from this book, because like as you can draw, you can make these cards into, these are scenes, so these scenes are working for you. You can interconnect where the scenes move. So, I mean, it's, a long read, a lot of information in here. But if this is one of the tarots you're interested in, this is a great book. But yeah, those cats trip me out. That when they hit that energy, hit them cats was like, wow, it was just funny to watch it. It's like the other thing is, when I gotta trim this, I was just messing with to see how it looked, but it's like when I started putting this together, I felt the energy zap kind of through it. I was like, wow. And I don't know. It's like, I don't know if you can really tell, but in this bubble, you can see one of those little diamonds. See that little hole that's showing? That's the diamond. You see that? That's the diamond, one of those little bitty diamonds. I put two in the other one, the glue covered up, but it let that one show. So, and I forgot, Gorilla Glue is really a thick, it expands. It's an expanding kind of glue. So, I was just messing with this, trying to, put some crystals on it and stuff. Make my own little wine, because one of my favorite trees gave this to me. And so, probably had it about 2 or 3 years now. I call it the mother tree. So, take gifts and slowly putting it together. So how's everybody in this, getting ready for these holidays? Golly, I've got to cook some food, y'all. I'm cooking greens for 2 days, and I definitely put pork in greens. I'm gonna talk to because a couple friends that's coming over, they don't eat meat, so I might make her some greens without meat, or I might just remove the meat make her some, like make them all together with the meat, and then just siphon her some off that doesn't have the meat. So that's what I think I'll do for her, because I don't eat a lot of pork, but pork is good seasoning for greens. And then my wife is like, well, we need to make get some green greens and make greens. And I'm like, and you think I'm gonna do that for 2 days? I gotta cook greens for at least 10 or 15 people 2 days in a row. And you think I'm gonna sit there and what does regular greens take? 3-4 hours of cooking? You gotta slow cook them? I think not. I'm gonna go right to the hood and get me some Sylvia's, a couple of them big cans of Sylvia's, and then I'm going to slow cook them with probably some ham hocks or something like that. Or maybe get some of that what do you call that? Maple bacon or something like that. I don't know, but that's what I'm going to cook. Then I'm going to get a big giant thing, about 2-3 pounds of green beans, and I'm going to, as my daughter says, I'm going to blacken them. I'm going to roast them. Then after roasting them, I'm going to put them in a green bean casserole with the onions. So that's what I'm going to do. Christmas Eve is just greens. Christmas Day is everything else. I'm cooking. So Christmas Eve is kind of my wife's family. My mother's coming to that. My youngest son and my daughter. I'll have my daughter because we'll be getting out the game and then, coming back over there. So, yeah, that is what's going to be. And, I'm going to be up in the game. And the game, they say the tickets is really, the tickets have gotten more expensive because the game is going to mean so much. So I'm going to be up in that bitch. Maybe up on the 3rd floor, but that's okay. We going to be up in that motherfucker. I'm not too proud to sit up top long as I'm in there and they're going to plug me in. It's like watching The Matrix today and just plugging it in like that. So I'm not too proud for that, y'all. I'm going to be a 3rd level sitting mug cheering. Oh, there's my man, El Reborn Amaroon Khan. And I know the many nights you've joined me, you definitely got to have vision. And I know you like the part where you see it going down on the galactic patio. You just don't mind joining in doing the... Would you like to dance with me? We're doing the cause. And you abide by that one rule, and that's only one rule. Don't touch my... Leave that F-150 alone. I needed to power up everything. Everything you see right now is plugged into the F-150. It's running the room. All the room is just run. The heat and everything is run by the F-150. But you are here like everyone else for me to take you. 600,000 people saying higher at Woodstock. Thank you. Oh, very kind words. El Reborn Amaru Khan. Peace, love, and light to all. Very kind. If your friend is a vegan, they don't want no parts of the meat. She got to have a separate pot fixed. Yeah, okay. That is a good point. Well, I will buy her a separate can and make that for her. Okay? I'll make that for her. I will take that advice and I will make that for her. So that's all the things that I'm going to be cooking. Got to find my big pot. It's out somewhere. Get my big pots out and my big roasters out. And I'm gonna burn some stuff up. So my son wants to come over here and cook Saturday, but I think I'm gonna make his punk ass come over here and cook with me Monday. So that's what I think I'm going to do. Have his ass come cook with me Monday instead of Saturday, because Saturday he's talking about having shrimp and steak. So we could have that Monday too, though. For Christmas, we could have shrimp and steak. So that would be easy to make. Cook some steaks up. Cook up some shrimp. That wouldn't be too hard. So green bean casserole and greens, steak, shrimp. So yeah. Yeah, I can do that, though. I can make it for her. I can just microwave hers. She won't have the flavor. But I'll microwave hers. But yeah, so that's what we're doing. And, we're having a couple other people that, everybody's going through different things and people like to be together. I guess if there's any magic of Christmas, it's the magic of being with your family and your family thinking about you and, and the feelings you get from them thinking about you and the ones you think about. I mean, those of you that have, still children around, it's a holiday for them. It's a holiday for them. All Sylvia's greens got flavored. All her greens. Sylvia's greens out the can got flavored. But damn if I'm boiling all day for 2 days. I'm not boiling shit all day. I don't mind them, but it takes too long. It takes too long to cook them. And so I'm cooking them another way. So I'm cooking them out the can because it's going to be quicker. And like I said, I still got to blacken 3 pounds of green beans. So, that's going to take a lot of cooking. And if we're going to cook steak and I got to cook the shrimp, because you know what I might do? I might make the shrimp with garlic and Parmesan. Yeah, make Parmesan shrimp. Yeah, that's what I might do. Make Parmesan shrimp. And then I don't think I'm going to the movie tonight, because Aquaman starts tonight, it premieres tonight. So I'm probably not going to see it till Friday. So not going tomorrow night. Again, I might still change my mind and go to the jazz concert. I don't know. Because I did like dressing up. I did kind of like dressing up. Because, what I say every time I sing. I've got to be clean. So, I do like that part, wear one of my hats and shit. And some of my many delightful outfits. My magnificence. Oh, what was that mix? I'm the magnificent. Remember that mix? Or maybe that was even a tag back then. So, so that's what, I just don't let, again, these next 2 nights are going to be a very long nights. The energies, even, I'm really, I've done so much meditation up here where it's funny when I go downstairs and because when I meditate downstairs, I'm more grounded. Because it's really, I'm not grounded up here, but downstairs, it's like, wow. It's like when I really get into meditation, it's like my feet, because we don't have a basement here. So it's like my feet are almost like, I feel a coolness of the earth almost. Like, it's like when everything really, I really get into it, my feet really feel a coolness, like a really real grounding. And again, I live over here in this magical area anyway, and on this hill, and no telling, what was once under all this. So, it's really interesting. But it's like daytime. It was more like, because when you meditate at night, it's a lot of energies out there. It's a lot of energies out there. And it was more, and daytime is not as active. But today it seemed like it was more active during the day. So I've had a couple good 2-3 days of meditation. So yeah. Way of, trying to heal myself and heal my mind and my body, try to take all fear and doubt out of the equation and, put positivity into it. So, James Gant, what is happening? And I know you got to have
vision.
Oh, and there's I know you don't mind doing the.
Would you like to dance with me? We're doing the cosmic swap. Would you like to dance with
And there's only one rule.
Don't touch my truck.
Leave that F-150 alone and let me take you. Yeah, I talked about that Monday morning, right? That was the last time I came on, was Monday morning. Yeah, Monday morning, I talked about that. The dude from Edina, he was from Edina. Yeah, he died. I talked about that already. Yep, he hooped in Wisconsin. He died of cancer. So I talked about that. But he went to Edina High School, played 4 years there, and then he died. Yeah, so, yeah. Damn. Golly. So yeah, I talked about that. And man, the facts of this 19-year-old accused of murdering friend in the Las Vegas, this case gets crazier and crazier. If you remember, I broke that story Monday morning as well. And they're showing the young lady here. This just makes no sense. I broke this the other day, but here we go to look at her. To look at, I was going over this.
Judge set another court date for February 8th. Hardin's court appearance.
Let's go back.
The 19-year-old accused of killing her friend with the help of her ex appeared in court this morning. It was a quick appearance for Sakari Harnden. She's been charged with kidnapping, but police say it'll be upgraded to open murder. During the hearing today, a judge set another court date for February 8th. Hardin's court appearance comes one day after the court date for now former NBA G League player Chance Comanche, who confessed to helping her. Comanche made his initial court appearance in Northern California yesterday afternoon. And a little bit more about Chance Comanche. He played for the Stockton Kings, and he is being held in Sacramento now on $500,000 bond, and he's awaiting.
So he gonna get out. But what doesn't make sense is he was still playing. So why do this? Because matter of fact, they say when he killed her, he was in a tournament. They say he left the tournament to go kill her and then went back with the team.
extradition to the Valley. According to police, on December 7th, Morena Rogers was reported missing during a trip to Las Vegas, and detectives determined that Rogers met up with Harnden for a prearranged meeting about how to kill Rogers. I should say Comanche did, over a dispute between Rogers and Harnden. Now, shortly after Rogers was reported missing, detectives suspected foul play, and they were able to obtain evidence that the two could be involved in Rogers' disappearance. Rogers' remains were found in a desert area in Henderson after the arrest of both Harnden and...
Wow, and I mean, that's like, what is... I don't know, y'all. I mean, I don't get that one. There's some shit that I see and I understand, but that one, to give it all up, like, you know, she's got, you know, and we know how indignant young women can get, especially young sisters. You know, we know how indignant they can get. But, yeah, it just doesn't make any sense for him. Like, you loved her that much that you just throw it all away? You know, are you a psychopath? So, that one I don't get. What else they saying? I just said it sounded like, again, definitely some type of sacrifice. I mean, no doubt that's, you know, this time of year too, you know, just like he was saying, you know, we had that Wisconsin boy die, you know, so, yeah. Yeah, so so that's just that's a crazy story. And for him to, you know, leave a game to go kill somebody, like that's some cold shit there. That's some cold shit. And I didn't mean to start debauchery so soon, but I knew that was coming. Oh, I know it. I need to get the point spreads. Okay, let's do that. That's what I do not have the point spreads. So that's what I want to get. NFL point spreads. NFL. Let's see. NFL spreads. Spreads week 17, week 17. So let's see what we get here. All right. No, that is not right. So that's where week 17? No. Early odds. Yeah, that's this week. It's got to be this weekend. Eagles play the Cardinals this weekend. Man, is that who's playing? The Bears and is that what I got? Let's see. No, my a week ahead of. Let me see. Bears, Falcons. Huh. Oh, maybe I'm still okay. Yeah, week 16. Yeah, that's so here we go. Yeah, they didn't give me this did not give me the odds. Okay, so okay, I had to go here. No odds there. So tomorrow, yeah, 7:15. This is tickets as low as 65. And I said my game. Okay, the prices has dropped a little bit because the other night it says 75. So let me find odds. Let's go back. Okay. All right, let's find the odds because that's what let's see. Let me see any odds on this. No, it's the same thing. Okay, I'm gonna have to go. Now this should give me okay, here we go. Let's see. No odds. Okay, don't see where. Okay, Colts, Falcons. What are the odds? Yeah, this is some bullshit. This is clickbait. Don't give me the odds on this one. So they're giving you one. Oh, okay. This is prop bets. That's why. Okay. Prop bets. Are you telling me I'm the only one? Odds. Here we go. I should get odds. All right. All right. Here we go. All right, y'all. I'm sorry. I know I'm retarded. I'm sorry. All right. Here we go. So the money line, we have the Saints. So, wow, the Rams. You got to spend 200 to win 100. Spend 100 and win 170, though, if you took New Orleans. So I took the Rams, and the Rams are giving up what? Rams are giving up 3. All right. And the over and under is, what do we got? Looking at 44. All right. Next, we have Bengals Steelers. Is that my line? No. Bengals Steelers. Steelers be just getting me. Chiefs, Eagles. How don't I have Bengals and Steelers? All right. I didn't do one for them. Bengals and Steelers. Damn. That looks odd. Bengals and Steelers. Didn't they just play? Am I? No, I guess not. And so they're giving Cincinnati by 2. Well, I guess I could add that one. I'm going Cincy with that one. I just, what are they giving? They're giving 2. Yeah, I'm going. I don't know. The Steelers are just so unpredictable. Maybe that's why I didn't pick them. Okay, I'm gonna go Steelers though. Steelers at home. Even though I don't know what's his name suck. Cincy. I'll take Cincy, and Cincy's giving up 2. And what is it? The point spread is 39.5. All right. Buffalo and the Chargers. I took Buffalo. Oh, it's up here. I had it up here. Okay. So that one was 2.5. I picked Cincinnati. All right. And then we're 39. Okay, where am I? Now I am at Buffalo Chargers. I picked Buffalo. What is it? Buffalo and what do we have here? Buffalo and Buffalo's giving up 12. Buffalo is giving up 12. And I think I'm going to. They should get it though. They should get it. What's the over and under? 42. I think it's going to be under. I think that'll be under. All right. Indianapolis and the Falcons. Colts. I've got the Colts on this one. See, that's where I'm wondering if I'm off. Am I off, y'all? Am I off? Sacrifice going wrong. Because I'm the games I got. Yeah, and the Titans. I don't think. Well, let me see. Money line. Okay, yeah, this is right. Yeah, this is right. Okay, so Buffalo and the Chargers. I got Buffalo. What do they got for the Falcons? Falcons and Colts. I got Kansas City Chiefs. I wrote Kansas City and Chiefs. So Detroit. So this one, the Colts and Falcons. And they're playing in Atlanta. Wow. I don't know about the Colts. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with the Colts. And the Colts are giving up 1.5. 1.5. I think it's going to be under. And I say under. What is that? Under 44. Definitely under. These two teams, definitely under. Okay, what's the next one? The next one is Seattle and Tennessee. And despite Seattle winning last week, well, let me see. They're at Tennessee. And Tennessee lost their, I don't like Seattle. Yeah, I just don't like Seattle. But they are on a win streak. So let's go with Seattle and what they're giving up. 3.5. Wow. And they're giving up 4.5. Or what was this? What did they give? 3.6. And the over and under is 44, right? 42. I'd say under. Under. All right, let's get it. Detroit, Minnesota. The Lions are giving up 3, and I picked Detroit, and I will give up the 3. And the over and under is 46. I'm going to say under. Under on that game. But I got Detroit. I'm not going with the Vikings. Commanders and Jets. I've got the Jets. And the Jets are giving up 2.1. And over and under is 38. I'd say over. Okay, what do I got up next? Green Bay and the Panthers. Yeah, I think Green Bay's going to cover. I think Green Bay will cover. And it is 5. Yeah, I think they'll score. They really haven't had a lot of problems scoring. What over and under though? 36. Yeah. Neither defense is very good, so this might go over. And where are we at? I got the Texans, even though the Browns, quarterback's out. The quarterback is out for the Texans. So Cleveland is giving up 2.5. I'll take the 2.5. I'm taking the 2.5. Yep, I'm taking the 2.5. And I'm taking Texas. And the over and under there is 42. I would say under. Money line, Tampa and the Jags. I took the Jags, but as you see, some people are giving 1.5. I'm still taking the Jags. And the over and under is opened at 44, and now it's down to 42.5. I'd say this might be over 42.5. I'd say you might have got screwed if you took the 44, but I say it might go over 42. I don't know if it's going to go up to 44, but I think 42 definitely. Cardinals and the Bears. Cardinals have been playing better, but the Bears at home. And the Bears are giving 4. Yeah, I think the Bears are cover. 44, yeah. What is this? 43. I'd say under. Under 43. This should be Dallas and Miami. Wow, this has changed. This has changed. 1.5, okay. I'm still taking Miami. I'll give the 1.5. They're at home. 51. It opened at 50, so it's, I don't know. I think that's still a sucker bet. I don't know if Dak's going to be able to score. So I'm going to take 51 and the under. 51.5. If I can get that, yeah, if I can get 51, yeah, I'm going to say under. Dallas has a hard time scoring. Okay, next we got New England and the Broncos. I've got Denver at home. And I've got them covered. They are giving up 5.3, and over and under is 36. I think this one will go over. Denver's defense is not that great. I would say if anything was over, would be that one. You know, watching the tendencies of the way they do this thing. All right, Raiders and the Chiefs. I've got the Chiefs. Chiefs have lost 3 in a row. And they're giving up 10. I'm taking. What is it? Over and under? Yeah. I think I'm going to take that 10 and take the Raiders. I don't think they're going to beat them by 10. And the over and under is 43. And Eagles play, what, the Giants? Oh, shit. Where was that? I only need Eagles and Giants, so where are we at? Okay, Ravens and 49ers are... Baltimore's giving... Whoa, who's giving 5? Shit, I'm taking the Ravens and 5. Hell yes. Yeah, I'm taking the Ravens and I'm taking 5 at home. Yeah, I'm taking that. I'm switching my pick to Ravens and 5. I'm taking that 5. Definitely. I think the Ravens will beat them. And what we got? Over and under 47. So you got to bet 110 to bet a win 100. I say under. Let's see. I'm going to say, yeah, it's going to be a pretty good scoring game. I'm going to say over. Over, what was that? Over, what did it push me to? Where are we at? Over. What was that? Cardinals and Bears. I only really got just the Eagles is the last game I don't have. Patriots got that one. Ravens right here. What was over? 47, yeah. I might go over. What I got over. Yeah, I'm picking over, and the number is what? 47. It's only 23. Yeah, about 23 apiece. Yeah, I think over. And I just need the Eagles. That's the only score I don't have. Don't the Eagles play the Giants this weekend? Well, I'm taking the Eagles. Maybe. I thought the Eagles played the Giants this weekend. It's just like all just some afternoon games. I think it's another game on Saturday, too. Huh. How am I missing so many? Oh, Rams, Bills. Okay. Lions. Okay, here we go. Jaguars, Cowboys, Raiders, Chiefs, Browns, Packers, Lions, Seahawks, Titans, Colts, Falcons. Saints, Rams. Oh, so the Eagles don't play. Think the Eagles play on Monday again? No. Chiefs, Raiders play Monday. All right, Eagles must be off. Ravens, 49ers. Yeah, okay. So that's it, y'all. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Just going over that, you know. So we'll see. We'll see how it turns out. Make a little money. Shit, my nephew made what, $400 last week? $15. He made $400. All this shit hit. So there's a little bit to this. And, you know, I think it's an advantage, you know, if you talk about it being scripted and then, you know, you back it up. You show this like I think I'm unique because I can show the scripted plays and how, and more people are starting to pick that up. Break down film, in which I like that more and more people are understanding how you break down film. So, yeah, Eagles play Monday. Yeah, they play the Giants. That's what I thought. And so that's what I like is that finally more people are showing you the hows and showing the lack of effort on certain plays, because we see a lot of that where they just don't have the effort. So, and so that's what you have to look at, and that's why it's good to have your remote and rewind the plays. Rewind the plays back and forth, so you can see yourself how it's scripted. And when they talk about analytics, and when like the Eagles that the play that won the game, you see the safety go up when the safety that's not his job. The safety's job, like the safety ran like it was his job to go get the back in the backfield. This dude is almost 20 yards deep. He's almost 20 yards deep, and he reacts like he's covering the back in the backfield, 20 yards back. I mean, nobody would schedule it like that, where you're responsible for that back. So he ran up on purpose to be out of position. That's why I've said, for years they have earplugs that show this. That show this. Oh, Trevor Lawrence says Tyreek Hill, Trevor Lawrence, and C.J. Stroud still missing from practice. Let's see what they say about them. They inactive though. Ravens, Browns, potential most Steelers, Chargers. Yeah, they get a breakdown who ain't playing. So tomorrow night, the people that ain't playing is the defensive end from the Saints, Isaiah Folsky, Lonnie Johnson, a safety, offensive tackle, Ryan Ramich, defensive end, Peyton. And that tells you that they show you the hurt players. Kendre Miller is hurt. He's a back. And the Rams have out a DB, Trey Tomlinson, and Joe Nottenboom, his foot. He's questionable. So, wow. So Cincinnati Natty said Jamar Chase did not practice. Shoulder injury to force him out. So he might not play. Kenny Pickett was limited for the second day as Steelers quarterback works his way from ankle injury. Wow. After conducting walkthrough practice, the Bills hit the field without running back James Cook, who's battling being sick. The other Buffalo play missing is defensive end Jordan Phillips, defensive end AJ Espanza, his ribs, and defensive end Leonard Floyd, wrist and ribs. Damn. Micah Hyde, neck. The safety is neck stinger. Whew. Running back Ty Johnson, shoulder. Defensive tackle Dequan Jones, pectoral, and tight end Descard. They were all limited at practice. Rams had Keelan Allen did not practice. DeAndre Leonard did not practice. Cornerback S.E. Isag. His name is E-S-S-A-N-G. Isag Bassi. Concussion. Let me see the Colts. Damn, they got a bunch of mugs missing. Jonathan Taylor sideline with a team listed Michael Pittman, concussions, limited participant, and running back Jonathan Taylor been sidelined with a thumb injuries as full participant. So Jonathan Taylor's going to play for the Colts. That's good. Detroit and Minnesota Lions are missing Jerry Jacob and Brock Wright from practice. The club is also limited linebacker Derek Barnes and fullback Jason Cabana. Still on injury reserve. Defensive back C.J. Gardner-Johnson still on IR. Defensive tackle Levi Akwazi, he's number 0, and tackle Penny Sewell. So that's who's going to be out. So that's who out. That's who's out. And there really wasn't any games tonight. You know how bogus they are because, I'm really, Bally, my cable still doesn't have Bally. Bally damn near $20 a month to watch the Wild, and the company is still in a type of bankruptcy. So it's like you're investing in something and they black the game out here. That's how bogus they are. If you have NBA Network, most people saw the Timberwolves, not here, because of YouTube TV dropping Bailey's. excuse me, Bally's, dropping Bally's. So, oops. That's something that we'll keep an eye on. But yeah, it's not worth it to me. It's not worth it. But I can just go to the restaurant, man. Have $20 worth of dinner and watch the game. You know, I got a couple places near me, so it's not worth it. So, so you know, that's how I look at, you know, how you break these games down and how you bet. And I think now is a really challenging time to get all these bets, and you know they're going to get more. You know, it's more. You're going to see a lot less of the casual bettor. Well, I mean, I think you're going to see more casual bettors. You know, with these hedge bets. You know, these potential bets. You know, so I think they're smart in that regard. If you look at the system, they're smart in that regard. More people they're going to get into is betting. I mean, even, you know, the little betting I do, you know, it's still now, you know, my wife, she likes betting, you know, her nephews, like I say, he just hit. So, and we've been steadily, you know, kind of winning too. So, took a losing on them Eagles, but that's all right. You know, that's all right too. The Eagles hit me, but that's all right. That's how they scripted, because there's no way they should have lost to that terrible team. I mean, it was just everything was too perfect. Again, you know, putting people out of place. And you see that in every sport. You know, look at basketball. I'll tell you what, though, that game last night with Steph Curry, they end up winning. That was a good game. Steph Curry put it on. Remember, the game-winning shot was a layup. So, now he can't guard anybody. Didn't he foul out? But that one, well, maybe he fouled out late. But that one layup he did to win the game, that shit was nice. He went between everybody and then a nice left-hand layup. And, of course, you know, they did some basket manipulation shots for him, but he was taking him to the hoop. Again, he couldn't guard nobody, and he ended up, didn't he foul out? I think he fouled out, so. Yeah. And then, you know, doing this Christmas shopping, I bought my son. I'd been looking at this polo sweater, and I was going to give him one of these jerseys, but then I saw this polo sweater. I was like, give him polo. So when he goes out, I had that nice polo. And I still say, you know, I'm not getting any of that tech gear. I'm getting just polo gear instead of tech gear. I found some polo pants that's like made like the tech pants, but polo. Yeah, I'm not getting any of that tech gear. I buy shoes before I pay $300 for that tech gear. I wait till that tech gear is less. But you know what? You know, all the boots and stuff ain't really selling. All the big coats and the fur coats ain't really selling because the winter's been so mild. So I find that interesting. You know, it's like I still wear sheepskin or lamb. Excuse me, sheepskin, lambskin. I still wear lambskin leather. I like that soft shit, you know, not that stiff old 1980s, 90s stuff. I'll get that soft. Make it soft. Make it funky. Do. Make it funky. That's what we do. We make. Damn, I've been going on for an hour. It must be magic. I didn't realize I was going on for an hour. So I guess it's time for nightly debauchery. Now, some people was breaking down Anthony Edwards' shoes. Let me say this. Their insoles suck. My Kobe's insoles ain't so bad because of what the crazy ones are made out of, but even the James Hardings, they suck. I mean, the insoles suck. So I won't be getting Ant's shoes. I won't be getting those James Harding. I might get those all black crazy ones though. I kind of like those. Oh, here we go. But I don't know them Ant shoes. But PJ said it right. You know, Ant got released his shoes, and then you have the sacrifice. You know, you have the shaming. Damn, they gonna stuff the cougar they ran over that was here. It says Minneapolis cougar to become part of educational display. That means they gonna stuff it. Oh, they're gonna stuff it. Yeah, I'm betting against the Lions. I'm real that close to go get me some Detroit gear. I don't think it's gonna be here in time. Yeah, it says December warm stretch foils the winter attractions here. Oh, and then we had the signings today. We had the signings. And I brought this up a little bit. I'm just bringing this up. I'm mentioning it. I think I talked about this again. Napalm, Nepalm, part of Denzel. Denzel is Nippon, is Denzel. Used to call it Nippon Denzel, but it's Nippon. They're buying U.S. Steel. If you guys don't follow that, the Japanese company says it's going to help them reach Europe and other parts of the world. It's a big move. U.S. Steel was once the biggest corporation in the world. Not anymore, but one time it was. Fan Energy fuels the Timberwolves. Yeah, don't worry about Donald Trump. Shit, the motherfuckers, yeah, he ain't put them people in the Supreme Court for nothing. So that shit with Trump is nothing but it can be overruled. And my mother, it's funny how, and this is so funny when I just argue with my mother. Oh, before I talk about I guess I can include both of them, but it's like, it's funny when people turn into the Matrix on you. It's like I'm talking to my mother and she's like, well, you know, Trump, you don't believe him? You don't believe him that the first day he's president, he's going to be a dictator? You don't believe him? You don't believe him? Like, I don't really care. It's like, okay, he's president again. It ain't going to affect me. It's not going to affect you. Well, if we have a dictator, it's going to affect me. He's never going to give up. He's going to run and run forever. That's what you think about? You spend your days thinking about what Trump's going to do if he's president? There's been no real presidency voting. No, the voting's been rigged since the very beginning of it. I mean, all these people have ties. All these people are the same family, so it is almost a kingship because it is the same families over and over again. Part of one extended family that's been every president, but two or three. So it's never been, but it's just funny. I catch her when she turns into the Matrix. And I did some high shit today. So I'm talking to my mom, and I was high. And I'm supposed to go to Taco Bell, just get some tacos. And I'm talking to my mom. I pay. And when I paid, I fucking took off. I got home. I looked around, quit talking to my mom. I'm like, I ain't got no food. I had to go all the way back there, and the guy was like, "I was trying to run you down, man. I was chasing you, and you was just gone." So I went and got my food. So, and almost ref this morning. The guy called really early. Or no, he emailed me. He emailed me, dude, like email. He emailed me really early, seeing if I was available to ref tonight. And I don't have a ref shirt for one. And I don't have a whistle. So, motherfucker didn't give me the job. So, he's trying to see. I'm not doing any games this year. I have hollered, you forgot. Yes, I forgot the tacos. So I almost wanted to play a game where it was like high or not high, where people would do stuff. It was the person high or not high. I was almost going to play that as a game for y'all. That was definitely high. That was definitely me being high. So I want to give that out. That was definitely me being high. So I gotta say that was unfortunate incidents today, but that's how it went. So yeah, but I smashed them tacos. Definitely smashed them. Yeah, this is what you was asking about, this cat right here. I did a story on him already. I did a story on this guy Monday night. Edina basketball star Walt McGlory, who had played at Wisconsin. And he got to play all 4 years. And that, that's funny how, he got to play all those 4 years. And, the Piper, and it's a major, it's a major program. Yes, it's very unfortunate and sad. Definitely sad. North Minneapolis football teams wins national championship.
A gritty North
I think you guys are dying to hear about a gritty North Minneapolis team. Now, be pre-warned, they're a bunch of Negroes, so don't be surprised that this European is going to report on some Negro boys. But here we go.
Minneapolis youth football team overcame huge obstacles for a shot at a national title, and the boys left it all on the field in overtime. Kaya Edwards was there today when the new champs returned home. What a story, Kaya.
Yeah, Lauren, the Minnesota Jays just got home this morning. It took 17 hours to drive back from Atlanta, and still the boys seemed eager to show off their new trophy and share a message with community.
The Minnesota Jays are back from a national youth football tournament in Atlanta.
How are you feeling?
Great, excited. Came back with a trophy.
Returning home as champs.
We went into overtime, and I threw the game-winning touchdown.
He threw a perfect pass, and our receiver just went up and got it.
It's especially heartwarming considering just weeks before they left for the D1 Nation fall tournament, they couldn't afford.
Like, they got these dudes like out in the middle of nowhere. Look where they're playing. Like no stands or no nothing. This is supposed to be. Look at this. Whatever grade this is, no stands. Are they? Yeah, there's no stands or nothing.
Just weeks.
Are those stands? No, those people are just gathered. I don't think those are stands. Let's see.
Weeks before they left for the D1 Nation
Where
fall
they got these dudes
tournament,
playing?
They couldn't afford the trip, even though they'd earned a spot there because they were the champions back in spring.
So we did a fundraiser.
Yeah, we were raising money. A single parent and an aunt to some of the boys, Lavina Jackson says they went door knocking and bagged groceries, in addition to posting online. The goal was $8,000.
We went over our goal, which is great.
Community ensured the Jays would play.
We are thankful and very blessed.
See, I tell you, darkies do it right. Look, they gave the little darkies bottles of wine. You see, they won a championship. You see, you could tell the darkies know how to celebrate. Look, he's ready, whoever daddy he is. But look at them. They popping champagne. I told you this was a story about the darkies. The darkies pop champagne when they win.
Heard the Jays would play.
We are thankful and very blessed for everyone who donated. Yes, it's a football team, but it's so much more than that. It's just the foundation to get them on the right.
Oh my goodness. Look at where they got to play. And this is like, there was no high school available. I'm telling you, there was no small college in Atlanta. This is how all Atlanta can do for their national little boy championships, is play on a sideline little. There's even like no field goals is kicked in this game because there's no goal post. There are no goal posts. You see what I'm saying? What are they playing on? Am I wrong?
These are our future doctors, lawyers.
They look like future
football players.
Look, no goalpost.
Boy, do they have
no goalpost.
Football dreams.
Make it to
no goalpost. How is this a championship with no goalposts? They don't kick field goals.
college and then try to go D1.
I would
College and D1.
probably want to go for best lineman in the nation.
Just trying to keep my team safe and get D1 Nation.
Even though they're on winter break, they're already critiquing.
Look, no goalpost.
Their highlight
Well, they're kicking field goals
thinking
anyway.
ahead to the spring season.
We as a coaching staff, we came together and gave the boys a goal, start with 50 push-ups a day.
Oh yeah. I still gotta train.
Okay. And I love her natural hair, but I don't know if the part down the middle gets it. Okay. This is like Elaine Bryanish. Not bad, but not. These clothes don't look like they came from Macy's. Macy's is the only place to get clothes. But anyway, let's go. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, but so salute. I'm gonna tell you guys though, and I've told you guys the story. For 2 weeks, the Europeans accepted me into their European brotherhood, and so for 2 weeks I was able to be European, and I'm still getting benefits. I'm still getting little letters and stuff. They're like, "We want you back. Join our team." And even some dividends kicked in. I'm like, damn. But I love you darkies, and I love the soulness. So I'm staying on Team Darky. So no worries there. I'm just having fun, y'all. I think let's see. I think here's a little bit. Oh, well, let me see. I don't know. When I saw it here, I didn't really know how to say it, but let's see. Where was it? This is what I saw, but okay, no. So, I don't know. I had something I was looking at. I guess not. I guess I really wasn't looking at it. Oh. Man, got me some walking in today, though. Shoot, now, I did my last day of therapy. Shoot, I'm about to start playing pickleball again. I'm going to end up joining the gym and start playing indoors. And by summertime, I'm thinking about going to hoop, too. Build my endurance up and hoop a little bit. Because you know why? Because you got to have vision. You want to make that heartbeat. Heartbeat. It makes me feel so weak. Heartbeat. Let me see. Today was Cougar roaming Minneapolis will soon be on display. Damn, they bragging about stuffing the animal. I'm about to make me $1,500. Family offers $1,500 reward for beloved cat's killing. I'm going to prove who did it. I am a cat private eye. I'm going to go get that because, I'm good at that. I'll lie. Let me see the cat. Let me see. Where did you find the cat? Hell, I couldn't even figure out who killed my cat and how. I wouldn't be no good. It says animal rescue short term. Well, okay. I don't think I've got a problem. I'll tell you, this ain't funny, but it's kind of funny. So my stepfather had prostate cancer, and I think, he got it lasered. I had another family member, everybody calls him Big Daddy, Mr. Atkinson. And they interviewed him because I think he might have had the lasers. I don't remember. And I remember they interviewed him and he said, and I remember they interviewed him, and he was on TV, and he's like, well, everybody in town calls him Big Daddy. So well, Big Daddy, why do you think men don't want to get their prostates checked? He's like, well, I don't think they like having a finger up their behind. I think once you can get over that, then you can go get it checked. I'm like, yeah, you were right about that. Finger the behind business, you are definitely right. So I'm gonna let this percolate for a few minutes.
Push going on to get more men to go to the doctor more often. Part of the push is because of this statistic. According to the National Institute of Health, on average, black men die more than 7 years earlier than U.S. women of all races. As Susan Elizabeth Littlefield shows us, there is a creative fight to save lives.
This is a story about health, and it starts in an unlikely place. This is Wilson's Image. It's a popular barber shop in North Minneapolis. Most of the customers here are black men. This is a place that Aaron Perry from Madison, Wisconsin, wants to spread his message about men's health. He wrote this book about his incredible health journey.
Going into my doctor's appointment, complaining about the blurred vision, the tingling of the feet, the constant urination. And my doctor said, Aaron, these are all signs of poor diabetic control. I said, Doc, what do you want me to do? I'm doing everything you're asking of me. 362 days later, I crossed the finish line.
Okay, what the fuck does this dude got on? He's got an ugly ass hat on and with a giant head. He's got a half zip on and he has a suit coat. I mean, his head is really fat. Looks like he must be short or something, but Like, what is you wearing, dude? Half zip? Like, they got jackets and, and she's like really into it. Like, oh, I like her face. Or she's looking at like, how can you dress so ugly? What do you guys think? I think she's thinking, how can you dress so ugly?
I said, Doc, what do you want me to do? I'm doing everything you're asking of me. 362 days later, I crossed the finish line of my first Ironman.
I mean, standing ovation to that.
Thank
That
you.
is an amazing
Yeah.
feat. How do the books come into play?
Yeah. So the books are really bringing more attention to the focus of the barbershop and why the barbershop really is a sacred space where black men go. They respect the place. They feel comfortable.
What do you hope the people...
I haven't been to a barbershop, not even to get a shave. Probably 10 years. Let me see where we lived. When I lived in the hood, we used to go to the hood barbershop. Wow, 10 years ago. 10 years ago. So it's been a while since I've been to a barbershop. I ain't seen none of that.
Twin Cities get from this?
A lot of the things that black men are dying from can be prevented, but we're ignoring all of the warning signs. So that's first and foremost.
Yes, quit shooting them. Quit shooting the black man, and black men quit getting shot. That can be prevented. Getting shot can be prevented. It can be prevented. So, I mean, it can be prevented. It's like not every day that everybody is in death of getting shot. But okay, let them go. So,
that check engine light come on. Don't ignore it. Take it serious.
Aaron has started several clinics that are actually attached.
So this is your standard, darky barbershop. I don't know if he's getting glue on or he's just getting it shaved and getting tightening up. He's obviously not doing nothing. I don't know if he's a hair cutter or he's waiting. He's just all into the camera and stuff. We got Purple Rain going on up there. But look at his brother. He's got the Jerry Rice on. He bought this shirt from that one store. The store got the Kobe Bryant High School, Kobe Bryant LA, Kobe Bryant Compton. He's got this coat from there. And, he knew he's going to be on TV, so he wore it. And underneath, he's got the Raptors. I don't know if he's got the Vince Carter on, but this is your average darky, darky. I wouldn't be afraid to go here. I wouldn't be afraid. She's not afraid either, but I wouldn't be afraid. Lorenzo, what is happening? Oh, let me see. Who's? Oh, Joey. Let's give love to Joey. Joey came in. What's happening, Joey? And I know you definitely got to have vision. And I know that you would join me on the Chocolate Mountain on the Galactic Patio getting down. Would you like to dance with me? We're doing the Cosmic Slop, baby, but there's only one rule. Don't touch my... Leave that F-150 alone, but you are here like everyone else for me to take you. And my man from the SIP, what's happening, Lorenzo? And you definitely got to have vision. And I know you would join me on the Galactic Patio. Would you like to dance with me? We're doing the Cosmic Slop. And you follow that one and only rule. Don't touch my truck. Leave that 150 alone. And like everyone else, is here for me to take you. Hiya, baby. Hiya, baby. Rondo Ganja, what's happening? And being up this late, you definitely got to have vision. And I know you would join me on the Chocolate Mountain Show and going out to that very popular Galactic Patio doing the... Would you like to dance with me? We're doing the Cosmic Slop. Cosmic Slop forever, baby. But there's only one rule. Don't touch my truck. Leave that F-150 alone, but you, like everyone else, is here for me to take you. For me to take you higher, baby. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's all about the darkies. Oh, that's gods in general. It's always all about the darkies. You know, some of my best friends are darkies. Some of my children claim they're darkies too. I'm like, get that out of your mind, baby. Get that out of your mind. We are golden. We are golden people, people of the gold. What they dig out the earth is a piece of us. Who did we get? Who did they sign? Simon said he looks back to journey to becoming a Gopher, their newest commit. Oh, they got yeah, this is the boy that's daddy died. I think this is the boy that's daddy died. Maybe not though. I thought no, it was another cat. But let's see who the Gophers got. They ain't really get much, but let's see. Let's see who the Gophers got. Who they got to sign. Oh, did y'all see the one dude clown Dion? He had Dion's hat off and then he threw it off and then he put the Oregon hat on. Did y'all see him clown Dion? All right, here we go.
Star defensive back Simon Seidel from Hill Murray. Ren Clayton explains how he's had quite the journey in life to get to this point.
Simon Seidel is good at football. As a kid, it wasn't even close.
My whole life, I didn't get tackled until like 8th grade. And
damn. Oh, man. I don't know, y'all. He's some kind of ugly, but okay, let's go. I don't know, man. Oh, my goodness. I want to see your folks because you hit.
Grade. And I think I cried when I got.
Okay, let's go.
I tackled actually.
Today couldn't come soon enough. Seidel's commitment to play for the Gophers was put to the test. Other players recently have flipped. Seidel heard from many college coaches hoping to convince him.
I never responded to any coaches because I wanted to be in Minnesota. I didn't want to deal with anything else, and I wanted to be done with the recruiting process. And after I committed, I already had a bunch of relief, but now since it's official, I sent it in this morning, I feel a bunch of relief.
Seidel also plays hockey for annual state contender Hill Murray. On the field, he at times flew under the radar. Older brother Sawyer was a star running back for the Pioneers.
I was always the.
So you see how we raise him up here? We've got dual darkies. Our darkies can do more than one thing. We got dual threat darkies. See, we different up here. We different up here. We put our darkies on the ice.
Robin of his Batman. He was the big superstar, 6 touchdowns a game, whatever.
Sawyer just finished his first season on the North Dakota football team, making this year feel different.
That was the first year since we've been adopted, and even not that we weren't together at all. So it was kind of weird, but I think he can handle it playing at the next level without me.
The brothers were adopted from the Congo when Simon was 4. Today, just one of many special moments in their young lives.
If you would have saw when he first came, a little starving kid from Africa. We had
Damn! He called him a little starving kid from Africa. God damn! Oh.
This shit is crazy. The following.
What?
This shit is crazy. The following.
His daddy. What did he say?
From Africa. We had 2 feet of snow. Came a little starving kid from Africa.
God damn.
Starving kid from Africa. We had 2 feet of snow.
Little starving kid from Africa. Damn, no daddy didn't.
First came a little starving kid from Africa.
Damn, I mean, he just says it like it ain't shit. That's why his brother's hair ain't combed. A little starving kid from Africa. That explains why he's not a very handsome boy, but damn, daddy bust him out.
Came a little starving kid from Africa.
Wow.
Feet of snow, and it was 35 below. I think it was 100-some degree difference swing from in the flight.
I'm so lucky to have my parents and my family. They're the reason I'm here right now. They've been pushing me my whole life. They've been wanting me to be great. I'm just so thankful.
In Maplewood, Ren Clayton, WCCO Sports.
Well, starving kid from Africa. I guess he ain't starving no more.
Looking for a good gas cam? This one from Team.
That was what they call the outreach or whatever that was. God damn. Girlfriend of Robb Elementary mass shooter jailed. Whoa. Damn, that's rough. This is debauchery. Starving kid from Africa. I might have to make something out of that. Starving child from Africa. He was just in Africa starving. Oh, what am I looking for? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, I tell you, it's like, you know, the world cannot work for a couple of days and mugs still be mad, still be doing debauchery, you know. I mean, if you got to do debauchery to get Christmas gifts, don't do it. Just like, don't get the gifts. It's like, sorry, y'all. You know, I couldn't come through for y'all. Oh, okay. I couldn't make it for y'all. And this is, golly. Well, it's debauchery. Up in Philadelphia, it's always debauchery. Up there where the Gipper live. I see why the Gipper never leaves his house. It's... Damn. Deadly shooting at an officer 8 hours ago. What is this? What is this debauchery? Let them tell us about it. How long is this? Now, you know, I hate showing this kind of stuff, but you know, this tell you she in right there. I mean, these TV people ain't doing these hand signs over and over again. They telling you, you know, who they're associated with. You know, this is just a small gesture that we see all the time. So this is debauchery. Let's go, debauchery. You gotta let her hear it.
Philadelphia police officers back in October. CBS News Philadelphia reporter Dan Snyder has been at that hearing. He joins us now from outside Criminal Justice Center with the very latest. Hi, Dan.
Hi, Jess. You know, within the last 15 minutes, we have learned that the 3 New Jersey men who are accused in the killing of Officer Richard Mendez at the airport in October will go to trial. A judge is bounding over most of those charges against the 3 men. Yobrani Martinez Fernandez will face the harshest of the charges. A judge says he will face murder generally, which could include up to first-degree murder for the killing of Officer Richard Mendez at the airport. He also held over all charges in the shooting of Mendez's partner, Officer Raul Ortiz. As for the other 2 defendants, Alexander Batista Polanco and Henrik Pena Fernandez, the judge did toss out attempted murder charges of Ortiz and will hold over second-degree murder charges for both of those men. Likely the reason Martinez Fernandez will face that murder generally charge, a CSU officer did testify that his DNA was found on a shell casing and a dollar bill that was left at that scene at the airport on October 12th. The DA's office brought up testimony from 2 witnesses who were in the airport garage who had heard gunshots. They were close to that scene the night of the shooting. We heard from that CSU officer, as I mentioned. We also saw video and cell phone data trying to link, or as police say, linking these 3 men to this crime. On the defense side, especially in the case of Alexander Batista Polanco, his defense attorney argued that they really have nothing or no one that can place his client at the scene. However, a judge disagreed. So these 3 men will face charges in the killing of Officer Richard Mendez and the shooting of Officer Raul Ortiz. Mendez's family was in court today, front and center there, and a large police contingent there for support. And on the other side, many family members from the 3 men who will stand trial. No date set yet. We'll continue to bring you the latest here from the CJC.
Wow. 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 Debauchery. Debauchery 101, y'all. Damn. Philadelphia is not the place to be. Wow. You fine? All right, I'll bite. I've been looking at this one. This is minor debauchery. God damn. What? Let's check this out. This is crazy. Is this? No, I'll let them tell it. This is definitely some debauchery. We got solstice debauchery going on, y'all. Here we go.
I have a Miramar police officer finding himself on the wrong side of the law. Authorities say it's all in connection to a domestic violence incident involving his girlfriend.
Marissa Bagg is live in Miramar with details on the allegations. Marissa.
Well, investigators say that this all started with a verbal argument between this officer and his girlfriend, that it escalated into something physical and only ended when an off-duty police officer from Medley just so happened to be driving by, saw what was going on. Then he went over and pulled the officer off of his girlfriend. Miramar police officer Orlando Marrero spent the day in jail charged with battery by strangulation. Hialeah police say Marrero attacked his girlfriend, wrestling her, wrapping his hands around her throat, and even placing her in a headlock at one point, making it hard for her to breathe. Court documents show it all started with a verbal argument about Marrero wanting to end the relationship and move out of the home the two shared together. The police report says that the victim had to fight to get away and out of Marrero's grasp several times. And the encounter only ended when an off-duty Medley police sergeant happened upon the scene and got involved. That off-duty officer said that the victim had bruising and scratch marks around her arms and shoulders. Officers arrested Marrero. He has since been relieved of duty. Miramar Police Department Chief Delrish Moss released a statement today saying in part, "The Miramar Police Department takes incidents of this nature very seriously, and we want to assure you that we are dedicated to upholding the highest standards of integrity and accountability within our department." So Marrero is 24 years old. He's been with Miramar Police since August of 2022. He is currently suspended with pay, but that could change to without pay in the coming days. We are live here in Northwest Miami.
What a dumbass. What a dumbass. That's stupid debauchery. Like, what would make you lose it so bad? All right, this seems like let me see. Okay. I'm laughing. It's kind of funny though. It's kind of funny. All right. This is more debauchery, y'all. Debauchery out of Florida, maybe? Yeah, Tampa Bay. But here we go. Let them tell it. All right.
Say a pre-planned robbery turned deadly. That shooting happened overnight at Tropicana Resort Motel on Highway 27 in Davenport. Fox 13's Carla Byron explains how the shooting may have also been in self-defense.
Polk County Sheriff Grady Judd says this was a pre-planned robbery by a drug dealer and his friend, and one of them ended up dead. This is surveillance video of the parking lot at Tropicana Resort Motel on Highway 27 in Davenport. Deputies say 44-year-old Christian McDonald was trying to buy marijuana from 31-year-old Robert Pimentel Cruzetta. Then Cruzetta's friend, 33-year-old Harold Sepulveda Cruz, entered the truck and threatened McDonald with a fake gun. McDonald, who had a real gun, then shot and killed Cruz, claiming self-defense.
If our robber, Harold Cruz, who was, they said, as the information came to us, was high on drugs that night and needing to hit a lick for a quick fix. If his buddy had just loaned him $100, he'd still be alive today. So while Robert had $900 in his pocket, he sat there while Harold got shot over $140 and an eighth of an ounce of marijuana.
McDonald hasn't been charged as the shooting remains under investigation. Cruzetta is facing several charges, including second-degree murder and other drug-related charges. Cruzetta is in the Polk County Jail on no bond. Reporting in Polk County, Carla Byron, Fox 13 News.
Man is facing murder charges.
I say that's debauchery. A little starving kid from Africa. Looks like all the town drunks. Yes. You're crazy. I know it's the parents that adopt them. We're ivory people. White savior complex, indeed. Indeed, indeed, indeed. And you know, they still like to, how would you say that about your child? I guess that was to make him feel better. It's sounding very blindsideish. What? What? What is this? Okay, well, let me get this. Okay, it's not funny. It's not funny. Look at this. Don't this look like Dick Cheney? Like when Dick Cheney was younger, when he was shooting people in the face. She's kind of cute. I like her top. She's kind of cute. Yeah. But look at him. They look like Dick Cheney, a younger Dick Cheney. Deputy involved shooting. Let them tell it. This is debauchery hour. Let's go.
Deadly deputy-involved shooting is under investigation.
And it started as a call for people burning a pile of debris. But then things took a very disturbing turn. Fox 13's Matthew McClellan is live now with more of this strange story. Matt, good morning.
It is a strange story. Laura, good morning to you. This case now in the hands of an officer-involved deadly incident task force. They're now investigating this shooting from Tuesday, but it's really what the suspect is accused of doing before deputies got there, before they responded, that makes this story, makes this case so deeply disturbing. We'll get that in a second from the sheriff, but to start at the beginning here, Highlands County investigators on Tuesday afternoon responding to a call about several people burning a pile of debris. This is in a rural area along Highway 98 in Sebring. The caller asking for law enforcement, reporting the incident as suspicious. The firefighters get there first. That's when the suspect, 39-year-old Richard Ham, confronts them. Deputies not far behind. That they say they found Ham armed with 2 metal rods, refusing to cooperate, so they hit him with the taser. Investigators say Ham, apparently unfazed, pulls the probes off his body, picking up one of the metal rods a second time and swinging it to strike a deputy in the head. That is when another deputy fires his gun, injuring the suspect, who later died at the hospital. The Highlands County Sheriff on Tuesday reading out the disturbing findings of the initial investigation.
Ham and 30-year-old LaKenya Phillips were burning possessions of Phillips' 9-year-old son because they believed he was possessed by a demon. At one point, witnesses said Ham put the child into the fire and covered him with a blanket that was also on fire.
Investigators say the little boy was able to escape the flames without serious physical injuries. He and his mom, Kenya Phillips, they were listed as missing and endangered 2 weeks ago out of Wichita, Kansas. Now, why did they come down to Highlands County? That's under investigation. Deputies say they found multiple weapons and drugs inside the vehicle they and Ham were in. Ham's criminal history, Laura, includes convictions and convictions for armed felonies and drug possession, with multiple arrests in at least 3 other states. The injured deputy now out of the hospital, recovering from his injury, that blow to the head. He's expected to make a full recovery. The little boy, his status, other than that he was able to escape the flames physically unharmed, is unknown. He likely will have some serious emotional and...
Shit, that little boy was tough. He was used to it. You know, he was used to him. They would probably, people was trying to burn him all the time. He got used to it. He's like, shit, they ain't gonna burn me. I'm gonna get away from it. Oh, they want to burn. They wanted to kill him because woman arrested in connection to man. Wow. So he did hit. Okay. So I guess he did hit someone. But okay, okay, this is more debauchery.
A new Planet Fitness is now open.
I'm not quite sure how this debauchery goes, but okay, we're gonna let him tell it. Oh, and that last guy was wearing polo. I like it. He had the polo green. Get down. All right, this is local news. Fort Lauderdale, Miami. Tell us what happened in Fort Lauderdale.
Information after a man's body was found in a garbage can in southwest Miami-Dade yesterday. Police say that man had shot himself after climbing into that can.
And we now know he was a wanted man. Local 10 crime specialist Bridget Matter is live with what she's learned. Bridget.
Detectives revealing a lot more information this afternoon. They believe this man crawled into a trash bin and shot and killed himself. They are telling us that he also shot his estranged wife before doing this. She survived with non-life-threatening injuries. It was a gruesome discovery for a Miami-Dade County waste worker in this Kendall neighborhood.
They located a trash bin that contained a body.
It happened Tuesday afternoon during routine trash pickup. The body of an adult man was inside a Miami-Dade County waste bin at the end of a driveway. The county worker realized it when the body fell into the dump truck and called police.
The trash bin was rolled out to the front of the street, the right-of-way for pickup by a Miami-Dade County solid waste trash truck.
Investigators believe Armando Benavides crawled into someone's trash bin and shot himself after shooting his estranged wife. Police say he did not live in the home where he was found. Police also revealed today that they found a gun in the trash bin with that man. They have not told us why he chose this particular neighborhood or that particular home. We do know he did not live at the house where he was found outside of.
Yeah, that's some bullshit there. That's some bullshit there. That's some cover-up shit there. That's some cover-up shit there. Like, you ain't gonna run down the street and kill yourself. You know, never. Damn. Damn.
You're really making all of this.
I mean, this is just crazy insane, y'all. Crazy insane. This is Houston. Okay. All right. You know me. All right. I'll let him tell it. Tell us, Marv.
To survive here tonight after being shot in the head 3 times while the accused shooter is walking free on bond. Fox 26's Abigail Dye spoke with the victim's family in a story you will see only on Fox.
Anthony, I'm told that Joe, who you see behind me here, is still in the hospital and he is fighting to recover.
I hate to say it, like wherever they work, you can dress any kind of way you want to. I don't know about this, y'all. What do y'all say about her outfit? I don't know. It looked like she just threw anything on. I mean, like isn't it December everywhere? Isn't it December everywhere? And she's wearing this. And I know it's Houston, but damn, this is pretty casual, honey, to be on TV, but let's go.
He's even lost an eye. And now his family says they're terrified that the person accused of doing this to Joe is back out on the streets.
Some would call it a miracle. 25-year-old Joe Garcia survived being shot in the head 3 times.
This is just like truly a miracle, right before the holidays.
His sister Jasmine Garcia spoke with us from Germany, where she got a call December 15th.
Jasmine Garcia, what was Jasmine doing in Germany?
That her brother had been shot by her uncle.
I can't even fathom, like, it's worse than someone's worst nightmare. And then to find out that the person who did it is someone I grew up with.
Police arrested Mario Uriostegui for the shooting. Jasmine says he and Joe had an argument about a business matter, so her brother decided to leave. Court documents say Uriostegui shot 6 times as Joe was driving away. The document says that 3 bullets hit a nearby residence, barely missing a small child. Court records show that Uriostegui posted his $200,000 bond and is now out of jail.
He's going to be able to be home for the holidays and spend Christmas with his family. And my brother is in the hospital still fighting for his life. That's not fair.
Court records show that Joe has a misdemeanor conviction on his criminal record for assault of a family member in 2020. Joe had an eye removed in the hospital because of the shooting. And according to records, when police told Uriostegui this, he laughed and said he got what he deserved. Jasmine says she can't believe Harris County allowed him to bond out.
He showed no remorse, and he can come back at any point. He knows where we live. He knows our family. He knows our kids. We grew up with him, and they let him go.
I spoke with Uriostegui on the phone just a few hours ago, but he didn't have any comment on this case. We'll keep you updated.
Well, there are some people they care less about, and, you know, they don't care about them either. So, yeah, they like, what'd you do? Oh, you just shot one of them? Okay. Oh my goodness. Drunk driver said he thought he hit an animal. You can tell a person, you know, it bumps different. Oh, this is crazy. I mean, it's debauchery everywhere, y'all. Ain't even got to really look for it. Ain't even got to look for it. What? What is this? I've tried to understand. Oh, okay. When is this? No, I'll show this. I guess the dude was trying to get some booty in Walmart, and he was trying to take some booty in Walmart. I didn't know there's a place in the Walmart you could be alone with a woman. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, y'all. Oh, my main man, Bishop Mac Bone. And I know you always control
my bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? What?
And I know you definitely got
to have vision.
And I know, because you like to sing, I know you also will join me on the Glac patio with everyone else. Would you like to dance with me? We're doing the Cosmic Slop. We are doing the Cosmic Slop, baby. And you already know there's one rule.
Don't touch my...
Leave that F-150 alone, but I am here to take you. I am going to take you higher, baby. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my. Oh, man, I was cracking up today, y'all. I watched Christmas Story again, and that is still so funny. I've been watching Christmas Story since it came out in 1983. And I watched it. I make sure I watch it once at Christmas, because they show it over and over and over again. That movie has me dying. Shit, first time, it's like, so they buy him the BB gun. Everybody telling him he gonna black his eye out. So he goes out, and the only sign he can find is a metal sign. And don't nobody check on him. Nobody check on him at all about with the metal sign. To say a metal BB, you don't want to shoot a metal BB against a metal sign, because it will bounce back. So, and then when the little boy get his tongue stuck, this little boy don't rat on his friend. Don't rat on him at all. And I think I've told this story. It shows where a bully chases him in and out of a alley. And I told y'all my story of an alley. And I'll tell it again. You might have heard it about 700 times, but 701 times sound good to me. So I was in 3rd grade. My cousin was in 4th, and the other one was in 6th. And there used to be, in Kalamazoo, used to be a potato chip factory called BMO's. And BMO's, I mean, going there in the morning, 15 cents, they give you a little bag of cheese, popcorn, or chips. I mean, it was fresh. But they had it where you could just go in there and, go in their office like, hey, give me some barbecue chips. So anyway, in the back of the factory was a little shortcut to, go to another street instead of having to walk all the way around. And I remember walking with my cousin. I'm like, come on, let's go. And I was like, come on, let's go through the shortcut. And they was like, we can't go through there. I was like, why? She's like, Booker and Dennis are in there, and they charge 15 cents a piece. I'm like, who? Booker and Dennis? It's like, okay. I was like, follow me. Now I'm in 3rd grade. Dennis is in 4th. Booker's in 2nd. I'm in 3rd. I think Booker's only a year. He might have been 2 years. Booker might have been 2 years under me. So Booker might have been in 1st, but Dennis was in 4th. So now I think about it, Booker's probably 2 years younger than me. So as we head the gate, they see me and they get nervous because they know, it's like, and Dennis stuck out his hand and said 15 cents. As soon as he stuck out his hand, I stuck him. Boom! Knocked him down. Turned to his brother. I'm in 3rd grade. He in 1st grade, but he getting his ass whooped right now. Boom, boom, boom. Put a couple on him. Told him never threaten my cousins again, and we will come in here anytime we want to. And if I ever catch him again, I'm gonna beat their ass again. And in Christmas Story, he gets tired of the bully chasing him and stops after he had a poor day and was depressed because it didn't look like he was going to get his Peacemaker BB gun. And he beats the shit out of the little boy that was chasing him and terrorizing him. And that reminded me of my time. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It is just, yeah, multiple debaucheries. Oh, I've been going for 2 hours. Okay, I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good. Okay, this shit right here wasn't shit. What is this oh, helps, treats, and prevents acne. I don't need that. But that girl looked happy that she was using it. Okay, let's let's let him tell it. This is some debauchery up where the Gipper is. So let them tell it.
Police officer was in a Center City courtroom today to hear about the agonizing final moments of his life. Prosecutors detailed their case against the 3 suspects accused in the shooting death of Sergeant Richard Mendez. And Action News reporter Caroline Goggin was there.
The wife and daughter of Sergeant Richard Mendez were inside the courtroom today with Philadelphia police officers during this preliminary hearing. This afternoon, we heard from homicide detectives, witnesses, and an officer with the crime scene unit. And we also heard the call that Officer Raul Ortiz placed the night that he and Sergeant Mendez were shot. It's been more than 2 months since the murder of Sergeant Richard Mendez. And today, for hours, the prosecution laid out its case against the 3 men charged with killing him. 21-year-old.
All about the darkies. Oh, 3 darkies. Why did it take 3 of them? Why did 3 of them need? And these look like these kind of names. These ain't real darkies. These is them brought over darkies from South. But let's go.
Alexander Batista Polanco, 18-year-old Yobrani Martinez Fernandez, and 21-year-old Hendrik Pena Fernandez. Prosecutors say on the night of October 12th, Sergeant Mendez and Officer Raul Ortiz responded to work at Philadelphia International Airport. It was around 11 p.m. They saw several people breaking into a car in the parking lot of Terminal D, and a confrontation ensued. The 2 officers and one of the suspects were shot. 50-year-old Mendez died at the hospital, while Officer Ruiz, who was shot in the arm, was released a couple days later. Today in court, we heard testimony from 2 people who were in the...
I like these Philadelphia hats. They got the little bitty hats like New York. They done got them big stupid ass Russian looking hats. Look at the little small hats. I like that. I like the little small hats. That's stiff. The small hats are stiff. I always like the New York little small cop hats.
2 people who were in the parking garage that night. One woman said she heard a struggle in Terminal D, several gunshots, and then a large...
Yeah, see, well, that was the shot. See, they look cool with the small hats. The small hats look way better than the big stupid ass hats. Them big stupid communist looking hats is stupid. See, that's all you need. Just a small little cap. That's all you need. Yeah, I think I reported on this story a while ago. What's up? Walmart is banging Brunquishas. Oh, yeah. Well, it's debauchery everywhere. Oh, God, I haven't been to Walmart in a while. There's nothing I really get there. Damn. Murder accomplice reveals gut-wrenching details. Damn. Wow. Where's this? Rebecca Park murder, Pennypack. Man, it is just... Mother sentenced to life in... Let me see. What is this one? What is this? Mother sentenced to life in prison, pleading guilty. Whoa. Whoa. What happened here? I didn't know that one girl that sings that she that she is a news person in the Philadelphia area, but what's her name that singer? That's who she looks like. But let's go. Let's hear it. Tell us about it. What happened to the mama? What did the mama do?
County mother admitted today to murdering her 2 sons in May of 2022. Trin Nguyen entered a guilty plea, will be spending the rest of her life behind bars. She shot her sons, ages 9 and 12, in their home in the 100 block of Timber Ridge.
Wow, and this is not a broke-looking house.
Road in Upper Makefield. She also tried to shoot her 22-year-old neighbor. Today's guilty plea spares Nguyen from a possible death penalty.
Damn, Nguyen just went off. She looked like a demon. That looked like a demon right there. That's pretty wicked. That's a wicked-looking person. I mean, she looks possessed. That would be just my faraway guess. She looks possessed. So it was something driving her. Oh, man. Yeah, I had some friends. I had a friend that they had killed one of the relatives, and they beat the shit out this dude in the courtroom. I don't know. This is a while ago, but this was in Kalamazoo, and dude jumped over a rail and socked the dude, and then they was beating the shit out of him. Damn, Michigan man smirks in courtroom while receiving a murder sentence. Must have did a hit or something. Did he do a hit? Y'all think he did a hit? Why is he smirking? Was it a gang hit? I don't know. No, I don't think we got a guess. But here we are. Where are we?
A Lansing man is sentenced to between 70 and 100 years in prison for the November of 2022 murder of a Kalamazoo man. A judge today ordering 29-year-old Damian Lang to spend decades behind bars for the second-degree murder of 21-year-old Bryce Salter. Good evening. Thanks for joining us here on News Channel 3. I'm Andy Dominiani.
And I'm Jessica Hardhorn. News Channel 3 was the only camera in the courtroom today for the emotional sentencing that was interrupted by tense comments from Salter's family as Lang was being escorted in handcuffs out of the courtroom. Today's decision giving the family some closure for a young man who will never know his now 4-month-old daughter.
I can honestly say that I hate you for taking him away from me.
Bryce Salter's sister in tears today while reading a letter to Damian Lang, the man convicted of murdering her brother. Lang was smiling to our camera. Bryce's mother telling the judge her 4-month-old granddaughter will never know her father.
The fact that he could lean in his chair and smile at the same time shows that he has no remorse. I forgive him because that's how I am.
Damn, I hate to say it, y'all. I have done work in this courtroom. I had to do some shit in this courtroom before. I've been in this courtroom. I forgot about that. Must be a deputy sheriff right here from Kalamazoo. Oh my goodness, yeah, I've been in this courtroom before.
And because that's what God would want me to do.
The courtroom is packed with Salter's loved ones, listening intently as the judge sentenced 29-year-old Damian Lang of Lansing.
As far as count 1, murder in the second degree, as a 4th habitual offender, it is the sentence of this court that you serve a minimum 70 years to a maximum of 100 years.
Thank you. We're very satisfied with the amount of years, mostly just for the safety of the community. I mean, this man should never be allowed to walk the streets again.
Salter was shot and killed at a strip mall near Western Michigan University's campus on November 11th, 2022. Court records show surveillance video caught Lang fighting with Salter before Lang pulled the trigger. Lang admitted to later taking apart the gun and getting rid of the weapon.
Mercilessly.
Whoa. Whoa. You see when he fall down, he popping.
And getting rid of the weapon.
Mercilessly gunned down by you.
You saw the flash.
Lang fighting with Salter
Watch the
before
flash.
Lang pulled the trigger. Lang admitted to later taking apart the gun and getting rid of the weapon.
Mercilessly gunned down by you. No opportunity to be the father he could be and should be. It's clear to me that there are a number of broken hearts and they may never mend.
The brokenness felt by all as Bryce's father, Brandon, yelled out his last words to...
Damn. Matter of fact, here's a funny story. This is a funny story in this courtroom. It just reminded me. Okay. So this courtroom also do traffic court. I've done traffic court in this very courtroom. And I was waiting for my case. And for some reason, my ex-wife came in and I was sitting with my second wife. And when I was leaving out, I think my second wife was wearing, I used to have a golden dog tag that said Brian on it. She was wearing it. And my wife then, and I guess my girl, she ripped the gold off it. And that's something that was mine and I bought, but she never gave it back to me. I bet she still got it unless she gave it to my son. But yeah. So it just brings back memories. But that's Kalamazoo, Michigan debauchery. Yeah, Kalamazoo, Michigan debauchery. Damn. Okay, I saw that one. Damn. Like it never stops. What is this? Let's see what this nigga's name is.
A new Planet Fitness is now.
Okay, what's his name? What's his name? Damn. Boy, they just give it to black folks. They just give it to them. My goodness, darkies just go to prison left and right. Damn.
Robbery more than 2 decades ago. Good evening. Thanks for being with us. I'm Shay Arthur. Greg and Stephanie are off tonight. The now exonerated man will be home with his family for the holidays. WRG's Jessica Knox is live tonight after speaking with artist Whitehead. And Jessica, this must have been an emotional day for him.
Emotional indeed.
Man, that's a lot of forehead. And I mean, she's got craters, like look at that big bump on her head, but look at all that forehead. It's like she could sell that forehead for advertising. She could do some advertising on her forehead. Oh my goodness, did somebody lump her up or is just she got bad skin? But okay, let her tell it.
Shay, Whitehead was wrongly convicted when he was 40 years old. Now that conviction has finally been overturned. Artist Whitehead has waited 10 decades and 11 months for this celebration.
It's just a real feeling it's hard to explain.
Whitehead, under false testimony, was wrongly convicted of robbing employees at the B.B. King Blues Club on Bell Street in May of 2002. More than 8 months after the robbery, a Crime Stoppers tipster named Whitehead as the perpetrator. He was arrested and charged. Although no physical evidence connected him to the robbery, he also did not match the description of the robber.
We always knew this. We knew this about ours. We knew he did not commit this crime. He was actually innocent. And, I think we're just grateful.
The Tennessee's Innocence Project worked 4 years on Whitehead's case. In a 93-page ruling, Shelby County Criminal Court Judge Jennifer Fitzgerald found Whitehead was entitled to relief on multiple legal grounds.
Just want to make up time with my grandkids and my kids.
Well, brother around my age, glad you got out. Glad you got out. Because, yeah. Shit, they be liking them convictions. That's why Indiana wants me, but I can't go back there. Indiana wants me, but I can't go back there. I think this one sounds entertaining to me. This one sounds kind of entertaining. Oh. I think this is smart. This is for holiday smart. Okay. This is holiday smart. I just be having fun, y'all. Just fucking around. I'm on the verge of getting it on.
Searching for a robber who dressed as a construction worker while committing several holdups. Good evening and thank you for joining us. I'm Stephanie Skurlock.
Oh, Stephanie is cute. I like Stephanie. I like your style, Stephanie. Tell us.
Greg is off tonight. Within hours.
Fuck Greg, we like seeing you better.
2 Mid-South businesses were hit as the robber got away with cash. Here is WREG's Jarita Patterson with surveillance video investigators want you to see.
Did she say Jarita?
A man wearing...
I want to see how Jarita is spelled.
The same getup is continuing to hold up businesses across the Mid-South, stretching from Millington into Memphis. Police have not said if the cases are connected and if this is a repeat robber. But on separate occasions at separate locations, he's donning construction gear to include a neon-colored hard hat and a reflective vest. This has many reflecting on what they call a relentless crime wave.
Because we're living in a day and time.
All right, this is a bad wig. You can see this is horrible. I do like your coat though. And, you know, I like the turtleneck, but that fake hair got to go.
So dangerous in Memphis and other places as well.
Arkansas native Aaron Litzy has called Memphis home for 20 years. He says crime is leaving many frozen with fear. But Mr. Litzy, who's also a pastor, says although there is a lot of fear, there's also a lot of faith.
But I work in education, so we're working every day with these kids to hopefully impact with parents.
December 14th, around 5:30 p.m., Millington police were called to the GameStop on Highway 51. A man covered head to toe, headed straight to the register, his arm extended. The clerk does as he's told before stepping aside. Hours later, surveillance cameras inside Crumble Cookies along Mendenhall Road capture a robber just before 10 p.m. A man in the same getup, right down to the black jeans with a paint splatter on one leg, walked in demanding more cash. Workers at Crumble Cookies telling us cash is no longer an accepted form of payment following the robbery just last week. But they're not alone. Those like Mr. Litzy telling us he and his family have also had to change up quite a few things because of the ongoing crime.
Now, this is, you know, sisters, this is damn near bald. You know, this is from years of pulling your hair backwards. Just like men getting their hair, you know, when you're young and you get your hair edged up, it makes you go bald. Combing your hair backwards, putting weaves on. This is bald. See that? Now that look.
I let my family in. We have Life 360.
Now check out the difference. Where's the pretty sister in the beginning? Let me show you. Where her head didn't look damaged.
Surveillance video, investigators.
Okay, look at this. See, you don't really see damage. Now we know this back is probably fake, but you see this? She don't look like she shows a lot of damage here. Now her hair looks like it's probably straightened or conditioned, but not a lot of damage there. See? Not a lot of damage. Well, this all could be fake, I don't know, but it just doesn't look as bad as the other chick. So, you know, look out for the construction worker robber. Construction worker robber. Heartbreaking. Mom recalls boy's arrest for public urination. So the boy just got out and he just pissed and they arrested him. Like, little boy, you can't what? Let's get this.
Oil change.
Okay, I guess this is not new. Okay, I want to understand this. Maybe y'all can understand this with me together. Oh, okay, I get it now. Okay. Damn. Okay, I get it. It's not as what is this? It's like you ain't even got to find debauchery. Debauchery will find you. Ooh, ain't no woman like the one I got. Chicago police officer charged with falsely claiming she was robbed of $5,000. Wow. Oh, this is too funny. The voice sounds like shit. Oh my goodness. I thought Elvis Presley's daughter, I thought they said she died, but I guess she didn't. I guess she back on this channel. Look at this dude. This is a funny looking brother. And this is Elvis Presley's daughter right there. See, this Elvis Presley's daughter.
CBS 2 Suzanne
Tell me that ain't Elvis Presley's daughter. See how they give them new jobs.
Lemino joins us now from the Layton Criminal Court building where that officer appeared just a short time ago. Suzanne.
Whoa, Suzanne is cute. Lee Mignon. Ooh, Suzanne is cute. She ain't that young. Wow. She's got good skin. Let's go.
Jim Marie, she is charged with felony disorderly conduct and false report of an offense. Now, she said that she was robbed at gunpoint while she was off duty. Prosecutors say that did not happen. Prosecutors say on September 23rd, Chicago police officer Zondranica Williams called 911. She told the operator her name and that she was an officer. She said she had been robbed of $5,000 in cash while in the alley by her garage on the 8000 block of South Wabash. Police arrived. She told them her surveillance cameras weren't working. Prosecutors say Williams described the robbery in detail several times, including giving police a description of the suspect. She told officers on the scene the suspect held her at gunpoint and said, "Give me everything you got." Police got surveillance video from a neighbor. It showed the 37-year-old taking a duffel bag out of her car, then walking in and out of camera view. No one else ever appeared on screen. In their surveillance video, she was also wearing a different shirt than the one officers saw her in when they arrived at her home to take the report. 7 days after Williams made the report, police said her claims were not true. She turned herself in to police this Tuesday. She had been with the department for 8 years and worked at the 1st District as a patrol officer. In a statement, Chicago police said she was relieved of police powers on November 28th, 2023.
Wow, what made her do that? She was dumb. 8 years? You give up 8 years because of what? She probably owed some money, as I'm guessing. And every time I'm seen, I've got to be clean. Oh, my good. Oh, my goodness. You know, I don't know. I think it's funnier finding just these nobody crimes of people we don't know. Here we go. Chicago, ghetto and gangs. Brazen armed robbery outside Oakland 7-Eleven caught on film. LMPD officer arrested, fired hour after graduating. So he really wasn't an officer if he just got out of the academy. Fight at South Side Chicago Shopping Center ends with what?
If you're in any time.
Ends with what? Damn. Okay. I guess, okay. I'll let him tell it. This is in Chicago, apparently. Let's tell it.
Good to have you with us. I'm Joe Donlin.
And I'm Erica Sargent. Right to breaking news. A security guard is dead after he...
Damn, Erica's bad. We getting all the cute ladies tonight on the news. Erica. Ooh, Erica is cute. Let's go, Erica.
got into a fight with two people in a shopping center in Chatham.
CBS 2's Sabrina Franza has been on the scene. She joins us live now with more on what she's learning. Sabrina?
Those who work nearby and witness this recognize the security guard they see every single day. They tell us that he worked at this DTLR store behind me on 87th and Cottage Grove. And when they came out to see what happened, they recognized him on the ground with a gunshot wound in his head before he was taken to the hospital and pronounced dead.
He clocked in. He had no idea he was going to be losing his life today.
China Brown.
I'm sorry, it's not funny, but it is funny.
He had no idea he was going to be losing his life today.
China Brown says the man who...
Come on, they gotta be joking. This is China Brown, y'all. This is China Brown. What'd you say, China?
Life today.
China Brown says the man who gave his life to guard this shopping center was appreciated and respected in her community.
He was, he would keep you protected no matter where you were. If you were in the Magic Nails, he would just, make sure, you knew he was there.
She works a few doors down. When shots rang out, she and her colleagues ducked, counted 8 rounds.
We just
So he protected everybody but himself.
heard the gunshots. It in like everybody was trying to get down because we didn't know where they was coming from or where they was flying from.
Police tell us a 53-year-old man was in an argument with two other people, a man and a woman. We don't know what that argument was about. At some point, the man took out a gun and started firing, shooting the victim 3 times.
He was on the ground. He had an open wound to his head. It was kind of terrible.
Shell casings littered the parking lot. Stores closed early for the day.
The security officer, he was known by many and very friendly, would say hello to us all the time before we started our shifts. And it's kind of sad knowing that we lost a really good person today.
She's cute too. They got cute ladies on the news tonight.
Hours after this happened, police are still here on scene investigating, collecting any evidence that might lead them to those 2 suspects that they say drove off in a gray sedan.
They drove off in a gray sedan, yo. Oh, this is debauchery. Damn, sorry security guard got killed, but damn, China Brown. Damn.
With my
oh my goodness, this is just ridiculous. 3 charged in gruesome murder of woman over $65. You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. $65. Chicago again. $65? Really?
$5 drug debt. Now 3 people are charged in the murder of 29-year-old Danielle Banks in Riverdale, found stabbed and burned in the street. Today, her family is speaking only to our Tara Molina, telling her what they've
this is
learned.
another cute woman again. She is so cute. Look at her. Let's get out.
From police.
Danielle Banks's family told me they're thankful police say they found the 3 responsible for her murder, calling it a type of closure ahead of
This chick ain't cute, but let's go.
the holidays and before they celebrate her life. We want to warn you, some of the details you're about to hear are disturbing.
Full of life, a big smile. This is how Ray Banks will remember his 29-year-old daughter, Danielle.
She was a lively, spiffy, lovely young lady. She loved to sing. She loved to dance. She would bring brightness to your life.
But Danielle needed help, and she didn't get it in time.
She got caught up on drugs. And when she started to live that life, that's when things got bad.
Danielle Banks was killed in Riverdale earlier this month, beaten until her eye was falling out of the socket, stabbed to death, then set on fire, left unidentifiable according to Cook County court records. Riverdale police released photos of a watch and described a tattoo. Because it was so difficult to identify her, they needed help. Police charged 3 people with felony first-degree murder in her killing: Scotty Joby Scott, Keith Bassett, and LaToya Larimore Mylans.
None of my family members really recognize any of them. As of yesterday,
Ray says police told him the 3 revealed why they killed her. It's hard to hear.
Said that she owed them $65. And they killed her, stabbed her, and then set her body on fire.
The only thing bringing her family peace?
Her murderers, we know that they're in custody. So,
wow, that is gruesome in a motherfucker. I didn't mean that much debauchery, everybody, but that was some gruesome shit there. God damn, $65. Wow. Wow, is things really that tough? You know, like, did they wake up in the morning and was like, you know, that bitch Gina owed us $65. I mean, what is the thinking of people? These people, like really? Like, you gave it to her? So obviously, you know, how long have you been chasing her around? You know what kind of person you gave credit to. But if you kill all your people you give credit to, you're not going to have any, they going to jail. I mean, $65 broke them. I mean, broke them into a rage. Broke them into, you know, throwing the rest of their life away. Oh, you disrespecting us. And you know, you looked at the woman, you know the woman was the one leading the shit. You know, she's like, kill that bitch. Like, it was overkill. Like, there was something personal there, too. If we look at that, there was something personal involved in that, too. It was overkill. The way they beat her was something personal. So, Damn. Damn. I guess that's enough negative debauchery. Yeah. How's it go? You always answer when I call. Let's see. Did I have something there? Let's see. Was there something I wanted to chop about? And every time I'm seen, I've got to be clean. Oh, I want to show this again because I don't think, let me get this going. All right. I don't know if people got this. So this is that movie, the movie about the guy who was the race car driver that did he was the gamer at first. So this is a movie about that gamer. And, he's a brother. Well, he's got a European mother, but he's African or, European brother. But, and the guy who plays him is like my complexion. But I caught this. This is, this is not an accident the way they do this shit. If it's a brother is in some kind of movie, they gonna sneak this shit in. Do you see? It took me a second. It was only for a second, but I caught this shit. Somewhere they got to tell everybody else, this is some nigga shit. But isn't this just how sneaky sometimes they try to be? When it's a melanated person involved in it, they try to let the world know, well, we got to mark them. So this is that movie. And it's actually a pretty good movie. It's actually a pretty good movie about that race car, the race car driver. So, yeah, I wanted y'all to peep that out because a lot of people might have missed that. And as I started off, this is special to me because it is a long night. I'll probably tomorrow. Yeah, I'm definitely coming on tomorrow night. Yeah, I gotta buy shit. I'm getting a case and this is the only time of year I really get liquor. So I'm gonna get a little liquor. I'm gonna kind of get this room a little bit more together. Probably not gonna broadcast Christmas Eve, Christmas Day. I'm gonna be really busy. So yeah, one of my sons might end up wanting to stay, so we'll see how it goes. They might want to stay, so we'll see how it goes. But I got to clean up in here so we can come up here and if we smoke, if we smoke for Christmas, I'm gonna have to get some shit for more. But these gummies do it for me, and I do have this magic joint that I've kept. I always keep a magic joint. I keep it in the crystal room. It's got the crystal magic joint essence. And I still got this motherfucker here. So, but I might have to get me some real weed too. Because it ain't fully legal here, but it's getting closer. Every day it's getting closer. One day I'll be on the air and dun dun dun. I'll have to go across the street and they'll bring me the goodness. Shit, and I told you, it's a guy selling keef, and I might have to buy another pollen press because you get a bunch of keef, and he talking about a pound for $300, and I can make little bullets forever of that stuff. You take the keef and you press it down and you get hash out of it. So, oh, you got something for the weekend? I might have to get me another bag of this. Yeah, I'm definitely got to get another bag by next couple of days. I only got 5 or 6 of these, so I'll get another bag of them. So I'll get a little bit too. So me too. I'm gonna get a little more. But I just hope anybody listening, don't let this time of year get you down. Because like this time of year has its opposite too. Just like it's everybody's anticipating happy, joyful to spend time with family, be off work, exchange. The opposite goes. It brings back memories of one time being in a family, being with the family and celebrating, and for some people, it brings back hurtful feelings and hurtful memories. So, so don't let it bury you. If you need help to talk to someone, talk to someone. Find some type of relief, whichever way you find it. Try to find some type of relief. uh, kind of energy we got going on here? Any energy over these cards? Let me see if I can get it here. But see the skull. See how, can you tell how it's interacting? The energies are interacting. So you can kind of see when it starts interacting with the skull energy. Am I out the picture? See that? It's almost like a repulsion almost. It feels the skull energy. We go down closer. You see more activity. Wow, it's almost hesitating. And it's going, counterclockwise. See? Feels the energy. And luckily we haven't had any storms up here. It's going to be a record warm day one of these days. So, glad we haven't had a lot of Talalak energy. Just come back from the storm, baby. Storm Rider. Okay, I guess I'll get into a little deep shit a little bit. I was just thinking like, they try to tell you, like they try to give you theories and theorems on why when you go back in time, what can happen and stuff. But it's not really, doesn't take all that. There are definitely portholes that allow you to step through different times, no doubt. My own personal experience, I've talked about this many times, is going back and stepping into my aunt's driveway. So it must be some type of portal there. And I know the year it was because of the homes. Again, some of the other story of what work I did there, yeah, it's pretty foggy. But that part of standing in her driveway in the 60s and looking at the houses that shouldn't be there, that is something I did experience. And so, we're not, like I also call myself a time walker, and I use those energies. And I'm not, I'm not unique in that matter. I mean, you're only limited really by your imagination. And imagination comes, where your spiritual energies can come from too. It's those they're connected in a way. They're connected in a way because it's, again, how much of your pineal gland have you opened up? How much have you fed it, and how do you raise your vibration? And and sometimes you do the perfect storm of everything. There are times where you do all that. You raise your vibration, and I mean, you really hit it and you break through. It's like if we really just go in basic astral plane, basic close your eyes, we create geometric forms and shapes. That's really where, if you look at what they call string theory, that's where a lot of it comes from. Because if you close your eyes, you start seeing what they call string theory somewhat. Also, we start seeing fractals and fractal, patterns, fractal energies. Those come into it. But I've talked before, there's something beyond even that. Few people talk about, you've got the source in the middle kind of vibrating, everything pushes out to that. And at times that does appear where it all leads to, but let me tell you, that's not it. That's not everything. That's not everything. I've said before, and I'm gonna use this picture as I talk. There's something else. When you close your eyes and you get by those fractals, there's something else you break through, and it's another this. It really is. I can't really say the sun, But blue sky, it's like you break out of the black and there's something blue behind it. There's something that breaks, like it melts away, like all those fractal patterns and the strings break away, and it's something blue behind there. And it ain't this sky and what we see now. It's a whole different I don't know if whole different reality is the correct word, because it's part of this same thing. It's just we can't break through to it. And I talk, I'm the only one that talks about them Tsar chicks other than Bomber. And what they can do can counterseed just the basic astro again. The Tsar world is completely its own as well. And it ain't really it's not just dark, but it is very hallway-ish. And it can take you where you can see life scenes. And it seems like that's the way you can possess people. I've talked about before, possessing a lion. And it's like almost you fish. It's a lot like fishing. That's the kind of energy you got to put out. Like when you possess a person in that, it's like you really got to get hooks into them. And then that's how it seems to work to me. Now, I guess, reading the book about the Tsar, they make certain agreements where there's an exchange. You agree to go in it, and, they get to come and be here for a little while. And it's, a lot of like, when I say the eyes of Laura Marsh, being John Meklovich, it's sort of like that, when you, when you can possess something, it's sort of like that. And I don't think it's necessarily even demonic. Yeah, it's like when I possess the lion, is what's demonic about that? I didn't make the lion, lion gonna kill no matter what. When I was able to possess a buffalo, the buffalo was the buffalo. So you can't say, it was demonic of me going into the buffalo. It's demonic of me going into an eagle. What's demonic about that? That's just trying to experience those life forms. That's all. And it's the same thing, when you can Tsar into a person, it seems to be the same thing. It's like they have some type of experience you want to look out of their eyes through to understand it. I guess is the best way I can say. I don't see a point to do it often. My powers are not really strong enough to go to desired will. I really have to put some work in to kind of get them. But I know they're there. I know they're there, and I look at them as guides as much as anything else. So I know when shit come after me, I know them sisters is out there. So, I fuck with them, and I'm the only one that talks about them. Them sisters are bad, and it's what they practice, and it's a part of what they practice that I can use. That's the best way I can say it. And as far as my experience with it, I don't see it as a trap. I think I think a lot of that is like, a time walker would definitely want to be able to use that too. If you can understand, it's like might be a period where you really need to go back and, really look. And so there you go. And that's, that's why that show, Quantum thing, that quantum show, Quantum Leap, is straight possessing people. Like going back and no, that's a show about possession. That's a straight show about possession. And the only way they can really do it is through the Tsar. They knew about this shit when they made that shit. And that show's about possession. You're possessing people. My wife and I, she's like, no, you weren't really. Yes, you are. You're possessing people. The old show when the old European was possessing people. He was possessing people. So, that's what it is. And it's like with these crystals, this is every day. I don't just There's energies around me every day. Got crystals everywhere. You know, I meditate with many of them, but they're all around my house. I mean, I actively, you know, I almost like that. Like a problem with me is giving the crystals away. When I give them away, it's like I remember the story when I got them. And I thank each crystal that comes to me for, I think it chooses me more than I chose it. Like, I think when you buy jewelry, you know, you pick the jewelry out of whatever your style is. Crystals to me seem different. They kind of pick you, I think. Because you can pick up one piece and won't get nothing. Then you pick up the next one and be like, oh, well, it's something. Do you feel different? You feel different. And I'll tell you, if you put crystals out in front of children, children automatically are drawn to them. I already know that. I mean, when children come over here, which, you know, very rarely, but when I lived in my apartment, always, you know, always grabbing it. It's funny. My son was trying to hook me up with this chick, and she was like 18, 19. And at the time I had to be 58, 50. She was all in crystals and shit. And she was a dancer. And, you know, it's like, okay, we can talk about this, but it's like, I ain't really, you know, nothing else. Like, what else? It's nothing else I could really, you know, I can always have this conversation with you, but as far as pursuing her and even just, you know, knocking her off, I didn't really want to mix energies like that. Plus, she dances in a place, you know, but she had a good heart. She was, you know, cool. She was really cool. But just my son was like, you know, and my son was a little drunk, but it's like, yeah, I don't mix energies like that. You know, I really don't. And so, but she was a sweet girl. But, you know, people would be drawn to it. You know, people would be drawn to it. You know, my daughter mess with these bowls sometimes. She likes sleeping in this room. She likes it in here. She always bugs me because we've got an inflatable bed, and so put the table out, and she inflates the bed here in the middle, you know, and she likes that shit because she thinks but she's, you know, used to being around all this. So a lot of this stuff she's been around for years. So it works for her too. It works for her too. So this is just the positivity that I try to, you know, spread with my family. And it's funny, like watching The Matrix again. I watched The Matrix 4 again. I was trying to remember who did I go see it to the movies to go see it with. I must have went to the movie to go see it with my son, I'm guessing. I'm gonna ask him when I see him, but it was interesting seeing it again. And it's kind of you know, Adam and not Lilith, but Adam and Eve. It's kind of the Adam and Eve, you know, they can only make the world out of if they have Adam and Eve. That's kind of what I got out of it too. But a lot of it, like what I was just talking about, you know, well, they copy through other movies, but like being able to, you know, use the doorways, use mirrors as a way to move around these things. That's a real way to kind of open things up back into, you know, scrolling. But it's like that goes back to like Disney shows and shit, you know, where they can go into the mirrors and stuff. And that goes into some of those kind of fantasies, you know, where the witch could go into the mirror to transport herself somewhere else. And you know, I always talk about the mirror world as well. You know, that's where the flat earth people miss. They don't talk about the mirror world as much. I talk about it more than they do. They don't understand that the mirror world is part of their world, a flat plane. See, they don't like calling it what it is. It's flat plane. And a mirror, technically, you know, a mirror is in that flat plane. You know, mirror, you can have reflections. You know, look at the math. You can have those kind of you can have those kind of planes. You can have a reflective plane on a flat plane, on a 2D plane. You can put a reflective surface. So therefore, again, illusion, you know, it's illusion. It'd be the world of illusion. And it's like, even that, why do you care? You know, same goes into mud flood. Why do you care? I mean, we see some mistakes that they made, but why obsess on one thing or the other? Like, it was one chick I really like. She's a channeler and shit. You know, and I like listening to that kind of stuff. Like Wes Paneri's work. You know, if you want to get into I Am Ra and that kind of shit, Wes Paneri does that. You know, he does that kind of work and talks about channeling. That's not my thing, but I like listening to people. But like when I hear a lady, you know, when she was a channeler, and we're Facebook friends, and I was hearing her channeler. She was doing her channeling years ago. She didn't know anything about Tartaria. She didn't know anything, about mud flood. She didn't know anything about that, and all of a sudden she's channeling that in the last couple of years. It was all over the internet back then. So to me, she seems fake now. Because, okay, if you was real with it, you would have been with it back in 16, 17, you know, when some of this information was really starting to come out. Not now when the shit's been out and you talking about you talking to people from there. And I mean, to me, that now I see a phoniness in what you're doing. Because you're trying to stay relevant on really a topic that ain't really relevant no more. But there are a lot of people that spend their time with this stuff. You know, that all is outside of you. Instead of spending your time working on you and doing while you're here what you're here to do. Your spiritual work, whatever it may be. That's what we're here to do. And everything around us is here to distract you from that. It was like one thing that was interesting about the end of Matrix 4, where Trinity, you know, the way the guy, the designer was trying to control her, take her back was so because what the point they was trying to make was about free will. Because she don't want to come back. But then the designer cheated and tried to use the children, you know. Again, the children were outside of her. So don't think about what you need to do for yourself. Think about the children. Think out again, trying to do something outside of yourself. And that's what they was trying to show you. And that's what, you know, she had to learn. This is outside of me. I really know what's in me. So that goes for each and every one of us. You know, no matter what's in front of you, no matter what you're fighting or facing, why are you here? And what do you get joy doing? And spiritually, what are you doing spiritually? Whatever you spiritually believe in, what are you doing about it? What are you doing to make your life more of a spiritual life, or make your life, tune it? Even if you're not spiritual, you can tune your life to live your best life. And I gotta add that too. And is tuning spiritual? I would say you could tune without even being spiritual. I will say that. I think if to make yourself your perfect self, you could tune without being spiritual. I think it helps you, because being spiritual is just being able to relate to nature and using nature, you know, to help tune yourself. So I think all these things are helpful, because that's the idea, is to tune yourself to manifest. Tune yourself to manifest what you want to manifest. And that seems to be how some of it works. And I mean, I think it helps to have a high vibration. I think you get a high vibration from love. And, you know, I hate to bring the witch's quote up, but love or above is right. I think she's right about that. And I think that's how, you know, we manifest the most for ourselves. It's through that love. And that helps us tune. And that helps your timing. Because life is, it's, you know, over and over again, it's the moment. The moment is all you really have. And it seems like we have so much more, but technically the moment is all you really have. Like me just sitting here feeling the way I'm feeling, comfortable, relaxed, doing something I enjoy doing. But this, I'm, you know, doing this by myself in my moment. Whoever's to hear this when you hear this. So, that's the upbeat stuff I got for you tonight. Oh, okay, right here. Okay, that's cool. I was wondering where I could link that in. Yeah, guys, it's, you know, life has been so good. It's funny, my youngest daughter's about to be 18 in a few weeks. She's gonna graduate in May or June. Proud of her. She's going to college already, so you know she's on a good path. And you know, one thing that can't be denied, when you have children with smart people, you have smart children. When you have dumb children with dumber people, you start to struggle. And because you know, all the children I've had with smart people are really doing well in life. And I did have a dumb ex, and not dumb in, just not read. Hustler, beautiful hustler. She was, shit, in her heyday, one of the greatest hustlers, but you know, just not really well read. And you know, that kind of transfers to the children sometime, despite my brilliance. But they're big niggas that can knock niggas down, and so they do the best they can do. Let me see if I can do this. I want to challenge myself. Right there. Okay, I want to challenge myself to see how many of these pictures I can just talk about. All right, this picture right here is Lenny Wilkins, who's later a coach, and that's JoJo White. I think JoJo has passed. Right here, this is different countries in Africa. This is Jonathan. This is Rollerball. This is Rutledge. Let me better picture. This is the Packers and the Eagles. What quarterback? I think this is Rutledge from Penn State. I don't know. Humphreys? Don't know. Let's see. The All-Seeing Eye. This is Manly Hall. Oh, Masonic Journal. Oh, okay. Well, kind of with this one too. You know, this is Masonic work, or as Mr. Sly calls it, lodge work. And this gives you, I think this is a book, or is this a poster? Oh, this is a poster, and it shows you the different, how it branches off. York Rite, Research, Scottish Rite. I mean, this, you know, how it all works. And you've seen these signs and symbols. You see them everywhere. And so when you don't think they mean something, they mean something. All right. These are chicks getting down in the 40s. Look, showing that leg. See, I don't know why people thought like when you showed leg that would turn mugs on. Show your legs, and I would give somebody, you know, give them a boner and shit. Oh, did you see the leg? And he's playing the bass viol while they showing the leg. This is considered sexy back in the 40s. Yeah, look at that. I show my legs. They're harlotans. This is Eastern League Pipers. Eastern League. I was kind of surprised. Eastern League. Let's see. Okay, right here. Eastern League. As I mentioned before, the Eastern League was the CBA. And the CBA was older than the NBA. It had been around longer. And Isaiah Thomas destroyed the Eastern League, or the CBA. This picture is, this is just ABA. But yeah, that's where this comes from. That's where this jersey comes from. The Eastern League, or the Continental Basketball League. This is Beyonce Adidas. Easy. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Yeah, I can explain this one. So there's this like one chick, and like she likes this kind of thing. So I have one of these, and like she likes me to chain her up, and then she likes me to pull her up, and you know, like pull her up so high. You see what I'm saying? So she could be swinging and shit. So this is kind of where I got it from. You know, I was like, what do you think if I could do this and make one of them, and I could tie you up and put you on the hook, and you know, you could swing around. She was with it. So that's where I get that from. This is Sam Jones. This is I love you, Bill. I always will. Will you marry me, Bill? They was in the 3 dimensions. This is the island of the age of Aquarius. You know, they was nice Negroes. You know, these colored folks was nice colored folks. They were like Aquarius, up and away in my beautiful balloon. Would you like to fly in my, you know, you could tell it was high music. Would you like to fly in my beautiful balloon? I'd have to think about it. Like, I'm high. Yeah, I really would. You don't got to ask me too many times. But they had to hit, they ended up getting married, and she had a nice song. Will you marry me, Bill? And you know, this is Pimpy, what is his name? Squeaky Clean. This is Squeaky Clean. That was his name, Squeaky Clean. And this was his main man. Boney Bernard. His name was Boney Bernard. He ain't even got, look at him. Is this magenta cars? Magenta? Is this like a Quaker hat? I'm not really hip to this kind of hat. Like, I don't think this is America. I think there's some other country, because this is like a cowboy hat-ish. I don't know. Yeah, this top hat is too high. Magic Don Juan. Billy D with the square. Billy D got the squared shit. He got the double breast, got the square. That's an ugly ass hat though. Square just says it out. I got the square. Woo, Superfly. And this is the one, where is this thing at? This is my man here. Where is it at? Okay, this is where this dude right here is this guy.
Your lines are still open. Oh shit, you can get it, nigga. You wanna get it?
Yeah, that's the brother right there. That's Superfly. You know, and they had to, it's funny, like when you look at Superfly, he looks more like American Indian, you know, and it kind of shows you what we was, cause a lot of our folks got that hair like that didn't have to be permed. So, I mean, think about it. Look like American Indian pimp. Okay, you could probably clown him for this. This is Magic Don Juan. Yeah, you could tell he was going to a Parliament Funkadelic concert. This is some clown shit. How is this shit winning Pimp of the Year? This shit look like a little bit of some Fruity Balloolies. This is some Fruity Pebbles looking shit. Is this fringes on his boots? This is some 80s shit. This 99. Yeah, New York rappers wasn't even dressing like this in 99. They was dressing like this in the early 80s. Damn Don Juan. Let's see. Is this another one of Don Juan? Okay, this look better, but still, why you so shiny? These niggas is shiny. Why you shiny? Everybody's shiny. This is more of a sombrero. You got any shiny shit? And I need a green hat to go with the shiny shit. Is this here American Pimp? The fascination with the culture of the black urban pimp from vintage Black Expectation movie. Oh, look at this. These are some nappy-headed hoes. You know, remember Iman said that, nappy-headed hoes. Like if this is your stable, man, you going broke. If this is your stable, you is going broke. Nobody wants these booger bears. Yeah, you going broke. If this was your stable, there's nothing to be proud of. Nothing to be proud of at all. Okay, is this Bootsy Collins? I don't know. I don't know. His hoes is like, they ain't cute. Like man, like they got matching curtains. Like, look, the curtains is the same color as they clothes. They must have got a deal on some yards of this shit. Look, they curtains and they clothes match. Oh, it's only special times. It's only special times I pull this out. And this is one of those special times. You definitely gonna get it. When your motherfucking clothes match your curtains, you get
What are we doing?
We get matching curtains with outfits.
What are we doing?
So
what are we doing?
They can be curtains or they can be outfits.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
That's what I'm saying. See, even Sly don't get it. Curtains in the same color outfits. What kind of shit is that? You ain't a pimp? Oh my goodness. Don't this nigga look like, check this out. This nigga look like he wanna, check this out. You know how you be bunny hopping and shit? Don't he look like he's trying to bunny hop and shit? Look, watch again. This nigga look like he about to go bunny hopping shit. Yeah, bunny hopping and shit. Man, you gotta be kidding me. He's a clown. He's a clown. Bunny hopping nigga. Hey, check this out. Guess what Rick James is thinking right now? Guess what he's thinking? I'm Rick James, bitch! No, he really thinking, I hope this bitch don't turn into that devil bitch and her head starts spinning around. When he talk about cold-blooded, she had an abortion. Rick put one in her and she aborted it. She said she didn't want no cold-blooded. But yeah, he's like, I'm Rick James, bitch. Y'all wasn't ready for that one, was you? You didn't see that one even coming. I hate to say it, y'all. This is looking pretty fruity. I hate to say it. This is not very masculine looking. Yeah, now I love Ernie Isley. I must say. I think Jimmy looks a little more masculine than Ernie Isley. See, Jimmy just got his dashiki and his headband. But where was Ernie Isley? Ernie Isley, and then, I don't know. The Isley brothers ain't really hitting, man. I mean, come on, Ernie. That ain't really hitting. And then, damn, he got his hand on Rick James' ass. Damn, I never caught this before. This nigga's got his hand on Rick James' ass. Wow. Okay, Rick. Don't be so cold blooded. This is Sammy Davis Jr., you know, he's trying to give her a little of that candy. That looks like, that's probably his wife, because his wife was a dancer too. She must have been short as hell. You know, Sammy was about 5'1". See, this is Jim Kelly. You know, Jim Kelly, you know, he's going to whoop your ass with them high-ass trousers. You know, these was salsa bands. You know, they was salsa band. You know, I'm going to whoop your ass with these salsa bands on, you know. And, you know, he's got his girl back there with the pink magenta on and the black bikini double piece, one piece. But, you know, that's what he's about to do. He got the salsa bands. Whoop your ass with them. And look at this. This is 2 FBI informants, you know. Both people work for the FBI. James Brown fucked up, and so they put him in jail. And he's an informant. He lost about 1,000 pounds. His head looks super large still. And this is Gil Scott-Heron, Angel Dust. And this is Brenda Sykes, I believe her name is. This is Brenda Sykes. She played on Mandingo. Yeah, she played in Mandingo. She was a bad wench. I think her name is Brenda Sykes. But this is Gil Scott-Heron of the Black Poets. The revolution will be televised. This is Huey Whoop-a-Bitch's ass Newton. Never found a cigarette. Chain smoker. He's chain smoker. One after another. He was a vulture. I mean, I was so surprised in Snowfall they didn't bring his character up. He worked with the government robbing coke dealers in L.A. He was a cokehead himself, but he started robbing dealers. That's how he got killed. He had been robbing dealers. He's a cokehead and he started robbing dealers. He became a vulture. And, Richard Pryor's son said he backdoored him. It's Paul Mooney, but it doesn't take away from his comedic genius. He was still funny. And there'd be no Richard Pryor without Paul Mooney. This is Vegas. Yeah, Brenda Sykes. See, I told you that was Brenda Sykes. I said it right. And this is Huggy Bear. Brenda Sykes played Mandingo. She was a bad wench. Do y'all remember in Mandingo? It's like you could tell they was talking about if the coochie was too wet, what you would do is beat them, and then they would make them have to clench their coochie from the coochie being too wet. It's like you beat them first and then you get it, so it grabs a little better. And that's at the end of. Remember at the end of Mandingo, the dude wouldn't do it. So the dude, the plantation owner married. They had a planned wedding. On the wedding night, he married another Southern belle. He hit it on the wedding night, and he told her, "You wasn't no virgin." And earlier in the movie, you see that the girl had sex with her brother. That was in Mandingo. So she won't, the husband, like, after he hit it the first time, like, "You wasn't no virgin." He's like, "I got my bad wenches." He get pimpy on her. He's like, "Look, I got bad wenches. I know what a virgin is. You wasn't a virgin. Your shit's blowed out." She acted all mad. So the owner was gone for a couple of days. She's left with Ken Norton. And she's looking at them sweaty, hot muscles and shit. And Ken Norton, she was like, go get a Mandingo and bring him to the house. Sneak him up the back stairs. So he go up there, and at first they then she sees that thing, and she's like, oh, she can't resist. So in the book, when the baby's born, the doctor takes the baby and throws it against the wall. I mean, the Southern doctor is like, "Hey, goddamn, Marco, it looks like the neighborhood coon." She's like, "This baby look like Mandingo." Slam into the wall. But in the movie, they just bleed the baby out. Mandingo. I really don't know who this is. I don't really know who this is. Clarissa, beautiful family. Thanks for sharing. Cindy Portier's second wife and daughter. Okay. They call me Mr. Tibbs. I don't know who this is. Oh, that's a chick was in the stripper movie. She's like, "I didn't know. I was a queen and my man had another country." Oh man, I tell you, I think I believe Joe Brown. What Joe Brown say about this heifer here, that she was pimping people and it wasn't him, it was her. I mean, look at this. This is an evil looking heifer. This heifer is evil. Look at them pictures of her. Look at that. He had just did a line, but this is an evil looking heifer. Look at her. That's an evil looking heifer. Was pimping chicks at a young age. Then want to play the victim. She pimping people from a young age, pimping girls out. Then want to play the victim. And this is a picture of her playing Billie Holiday. Lady Sings the Blues. They got 42 in here. Oh, surprisingly, they don't. Upside down. Boy, you turned me. Remember, she made fun of little Kim doing this, and then look at her. She just put on the outfit though. But she grabbed little Kim's boob. Y'all remember that? She kind of grabbed little Kim's boob. This is Prince with the girl that had his baby. Damn, did I just see what I thought I saw? Damn, is this? Yeah, I think this is Prince with the dress. Yeah, I've seen this before. Prince with the dress. This was like a poster. Inside every prince, there's a princess dying to show off her Harry and Betsy John. Wow. Prince wore the dress. Doesn't surprise me. I mean, he wore the ass cheeks out. That druggy woman beater. Yeah, they made him look like a woman beater. And you know, I'm gonna tell you what, you know, the sad part of what's like the way they killed him and the way they kill others. It was like, you know, this dude like has had multiple episodes of being high and shit. You know, a crack abuser. He couldn't stop, and you know, somebody got him crack, came in his house and gave him crack in the hospital bed, and you know, had a heart attack from that shit. Or you know, maybe he asked to die and he wanted to die with a hit. You know, maybe he wanted to. You know, I don't know if that's a good way to die. You know, you come like, okay. But so we see Prince with the dress. So, am I straight or gay? Controversy. Am I straight or gay? Controversy. All right. Diamonds and pearls. Let's see. Damn, was a nigga. Oh, this is Sammy Davis Jr. and Lola Falana. Which one of us is fake eye? I think it's this one. He used to wear the patch on. Yeah, this one looks like it's had some trauma. Yeah, this eye's had trauma, so it must be this eye. It's a little different color. The Candyman can, cause he mixes it with love and makes the world taste good. Then she has those Betty Davis eyes. Lola Falana, she has Betty Davis eyes too. That's what they called him, bedroom eyes. Dancer. I think she later had MS. This is a former slave. Like, I don't know. I think his name was, he looks like his name was Benjamin. And, you know, Benjamin was born in South Carolina in 1887. No, he was born in slavery, so he was born in 1860, 61, 62. And this picture's in the 30s. So, yeah, that'd have been about right. And, you know, he can remember Master. When he had a master, when he was a little boy, all he knew was, he said, who is that? And they said, that's Master. So from then on, that's what he knew. He's like, that's Master. And he lived through the Civil War. He even fought. So, this is Nas, or this is Ray J. He's like grabbing some booty, you know. He didn't know they was about to catch him grabbing booty. You know, he's grabbing somebody's booty. He's like, oh, they catching you grab my booty. And this is the chick from the fake space station. Chick, you ain't never been. I ain't buying nothing from you, chick. Oh, you canceled me. You canceled me. Oh, you didn't know that was a Prince, huh? Yeah, that was a poster. That might even been in this album. But yeah, that was a poster from Prince. Yeah, I'd seen that years ago about Prince and that. Because, you know, Prince, you can get Prince with the ass cheeks. You know, they got Prince with the ass cheeks out. Here we go. This is Diane. She's in Purple Rain. Yeah, this is, check this out. Denise, maybe her name. But I think this is her too. Yeah, this is her too. Susan Moonshine. Yeah, this is her. That's her. Yeah, right there. That's her. This was one of Prince's first girls, but she could sing, so he kept her around. Yeah, Susan Moonshine. That's Susan. That was, you got to give it to Prince. He kept his girls around. Like if they had talent, he literally kept them around. Because, she's in Vanity Six. And she sang, see, she sang with Vanity Six. Susan. Here she is. She sang with Vanity Six and Abalone. She sang with both of them. She sang with Abalone Six and Vanity Six. See, what I was saying in my reality, Sex Shooter is on this album. Now, you give me a Mandela effect. In my reality, Sex Shooter is on this album by them, not Abalone. It was by them. It was a video by them. Now, you want to give me a Mandela effect? This is one of them. Now you look up who sang Sex Shooter. They say Abalone sang Sex Shooter. I know on MTV, I saw Vanity Six sang Sex Shooter. It was a completely different video than what Abalone sang in the movie. They had their own video to Sex Shooter that was separate from the movie clip. Because remember, in the movie clip, it's they just playing it. The movie clip, they go a scene. It's part of the trailer. But my reality, Sex Shooter was on this album. And it ain't no more. Now they say Vanity didn't sing Sex Shooter, which is some bullshit. What else Abalone sang? And, I always tell her story. She was so beautiful. She was really beautiful in person. Damn near 6 foot, thick. I mean, just gorgeous. One of the most beautiful women I've ever seen. I mean, she was, I've told her story. This chick was so bad. And I mean, she had heart. She smoked bud, drank beer, talked shit. But, they destroyed her. They destroyed her. Look how big she is. She ain't had to blow up her lips. Look how sexy this woman was. And I think she's older here. And you can see, probably attacking her. She's kind of swollen looking. And, she took her own life. But she kind of looks swole up here. So she had probably some health issues too. But this chick was one of the baddest young, man. Tell you, don't get better than this. Look how bad this chick was. Look at this chick. Look at this chick. Look how pretty she is. I mean, she was one of the prettiest chicks in the 80s. Look, she ain't even made up here. Look how pretty she was when she was young. Not even made up. Look at this. This ain't even made up. Just naturally pretty. I mean, even here, when they started making her up, look how pretty she was. Look at here, still young. This is a bad chick. She had attitude. Oh, I was so in love with this chick. I was so in love. She could have got all my checks. If I'd have stayed out there and kept playing football, oh my goodness, I would have chased her around the country. That's one of my regrets about not playing pro football, is I could have kept chasing her around the country. Because she said, she's like, if you play ball, if you see me, you play ball, you come look me up. And I was trying out somewhere. Looked her up, found her. And yeah, she's just an amazing woman. Amazing woman. Looking at these pictures is kind of sad. People don't, that, this business can spit you out. And you would think people that have everything, sometimes is the loneliest. Didn't man, who was that? Y'all remember this dude that used to be with LL all the time? He used to go box, and this dude would give it to him. Y'all remember that? Box. And this is the Packers running the sweep. This is back when everybody was really slow. So you could pull these two linemen, and you had, you're trying to outnumber a side by putting all these blockers, and this is a fullback trying to outrun people on the corner. Now, you talking about old time, how sorry the NFL was? This is how sorry the NFL was. That these slow dudes and these blockers could block more people and help them win championships with this fullback. The NFL was way, way quicker, way faster pace of football. That's what the NFL was. Way faster pace. Like even this picture right here is a perfect example of a dude who just runs straight up and down. He didn't have really any moves. His move was lean left, lean right, but he was a straight up. You see right here. Right here. This is what he was. He didn't really have any moves either. He was a leaner. He could lean away from you. But just like what I'll give him is he could hit you full speed and lean left or right and get by you full speed. He was really good at like straight. If that makes sense. Like if that makes sense. He was he was really this kind of runner, straight up. But what he had is he could lean a little bit this way. So it not really even giving you a hip. He could just like lean this way away from you, and he would do it so fast and run away from you so fast that, yeah, Eric Dickerson was a problem. He was the problem. But it's tough to have a long career when you're running straight up and down. Oh, and check this out. This is the reason right here. Let me show you this. This is the reason right here. This is the reason why NFL players they have to wear sweatpants and shit because of Joe Namath wearing furs. When he was hurt, there's, right here. Right here. This is how Joe was. Joe was hurt and wasn't playing. And look, he done put a towel or something down so his pants don't get dirty. But you see how Joe was? Joe was hurt, which Joe was hurt a lot. He was hurt in college. But this is why, he got the hippie pants on in the mud. He's got all this white on in the mud. And Joe was making that bread, Broadway Joe. They put him in this sorry ass movie. I don't know if y'all saw this cowboy movie. It was horrible. It's a horrible cowboy movie. And this is young Chris Collinsworth, if y'all didn't know how he looked. Super fast. Moses in high school. Moses got 2 cars. He's supposed to sign with Maryland. Maryland bought him a car and somebody else bought him a car. Moses. What is this, Ovaltine? Ovaltine. Yeah, Ovaltine. This is Dick Buckus. Enough said. Oh, y'all remember the Icky Shuffle? This is, okay, I can tell his story. He won Rookie of the Year. He had the little bullshit dance. Niggas is always dancing. But the following year, he had a great year and he wanted more bread. And so he held out. Check this out. He held out. And, again, when you hold out, you're supposed to be staying in shape and stuff. And it didn't look like he did stay in shape while he was holding out. And his second or third carry after holding out, guy destroyed his knee. Destroyed his knee. And y'all remember Icky Woods and all the commercials he used to have? Remember, he only had like a 1 or 2 year run. But they hurt him on purpose. They hurt him on purpose. And this is how Terry Bradshaw used to look. These is all fake teeth. He had his teeth knocked out. And I love this look of this 3 face mask. You got the one single face mask with the 60s kind of double. I love this look. That is a great look to me. The AFL players started doing it first. And see, this is a perfect example of what they used to do in pro ball. Yeah, this is Mike Dicker. But when you played pro football, you would play semi-pro basketball during the winters if you was a good athlete. And this is a perfect example. He played semi-pro basketball, or pro basketball, semi-pro though, in the wintertime. In the winter. And get paid for it. So it wasn't like, these dudes wasn't great athletes. Now, you guys know I can go on sports all day, so that's unfair. I was trying to stay on just regular peoples. Regular peoples. Oh, I like that picture. Whoops. Look how cool Joe is, though. This is cooler than motherfucker. Look there, You should, that shows individuality. And this is like East Coast like a motherfucker. This is really East Coast. Joe had the bread. So, yeah. Now, this is back when he played, I think. So, it's easy for me to go on sports. I was just trying to go on regular peoples. Here's one. This dude wore a size 22 shoes. And this is one of my favorite pairs. I always call these the David Thompsons. But I always love these red, white, and blues, but with the check. Like with the check there. I often wonder why they didn't stay with this. I really thought they could have made, just like the Nike swoosh, I think instead of, because what they did is made a check and the star, so they kind of copied Nike instead of highlighting their old design. But this is Bob Lanier, and I've told the story before how I met Bob Lanier at Zayre's. Now, I don't know if a lot of y'all remember what Zayre's. Y'all remember Zayre's? Any of y'all out there know what Zayre's was? Zayre's? Zayre's was like Kmart's, Walmart, but it was called Zayre's. And they had put in the paper the night before that Bob Lanier was going to sign autographs at Zayre's in the sports department. And that was, back when it was like kind of Walmart's kind of brought that back a little bit. Kmart's was always like that, where it had different departments. Remember the blue light special? But anyway, I know some of y'all remember the blue light special. Come on, baby, we need to get over to the blue light special. But anyway, I walk up in there, and there's Bob Lanier. Because I lived back then, walk to the mall. It'd probably take me 10 minutes to walk to the mall. We literally lived across the street from a mall. And I walked over there, and Bob Lanier was standing in there. And he had some dress shoes on, and his dress shoes was big as me. But he gave me his autograph. Wasn't nobody there but me and him, and he kicked it with me for a minute. He didn't seem impatient or nothing. But yeah, Bob Lanier. It's not fair about Jimi Hendrix, so. Tell you, Andre the Giant is a sad story. If he would have just taken his medication, he really could have lived a pretty normal life. Because he had to kind of, where he kept growing. So he really could have been, he really could have lived a normal life. ZZ Top before the beards, when they was really young. Looked like Western guys. I don't really know ZZ Top's music that much, so I can't say. Another picture of Susan. Susan's still cute. She's got to be my age. Prince was a little older than me, so she's probably a little older than me. Yeah, see, that's almost a perfect jump shot. See how you make the U? Rick Barry. See how his feet are together? He's floating in a little bit, but pretty good where he's, still. Even though his legs floating a little bit on him because he stopped and, he's still kind of moving. But this is how it should look. If you right-handed, this is how your jump shot should look. Just like this. This is what they call picture perfect. The U, not too far over your head, not too out front, just a perfect balance right here. Everything straight up right there, the perfect U. He's stopping and popping. And I know it's unfair. I want to go into something else. Yeah, I should go buy one of these. You got to order them and get them custom made. I kind of love all this stitching and stuff. They're only about $200. You can get real fur around here too. He had a couple of these. I like this kind of shit. I like this kind of stuff. I might get one of these made. I don't know where I'd wear it, but I would wear it. I had this poster on my wall for years. See, look at this. All the braiding. Look at that wood, the fur. He bought this at a secondhand shop. And I had a giant poster like this. I mean, I had a giant poster. This poster must have been 5 foot, 5 or 6 foot. It took a whole wall. This is in Denver. I bought 2 of these posters and then somebody else fucked them both up. But Jimi Hendrix ain't fair. You know, I've been collecting Jimi Hendrix for a long time. So let's see. Oops. Didn't mean to kick myself out of it. I just like to go to shit and segregated unit in World War II. And it's amazing, you know, they drafted people. Don't think they didn't draft people. And I'll say this, the only reason they quit locking up black folks in the South was because of World War II. The government told them to stop. I mean, between 1900 and until World War II, they locked up and killed so many people that we don't even know those numbers. But World War II, they made them stop. That's the only reason why they stopped locking up brothers in mass numbers in the South, was because of World War II. I had this toy. Yeah, I had this Mattel. Yeah, they're wires. This is like, if you ever saw a Gumby, this is the same thing as Gumby. It's wires inside. That was the way they articulated them. Like if you didn't articulate like a G.I. Joe, you articulated with wires. And like when the toys would get old, the wires would bust through. But yeah, I remember Major Matt Mason. Yeah. I think they had a brother like this too. Let's see. Yeah, see? Yeah, I remember. Yeah, they had the brothers like this too. I had that shit. These little wire toys. Yep. Because they want you to think about space. I got a picture with Icky James Brooke, and Stafford Jennings at a Dougie Fresh concert back in the day. I was like 9. Oh, cool. He was 9 or 10 years old. Okay, yeah. I mean, they hurt him on purpose. I watched that game, and they went right at his knees, and it destroyed his career. So even though they paid him and gave him his money, they ruined his career. Ooh, I like this. Ooh, I like this. How much? I like this. Ralph Lauren's Big Man polo jacket. Ooh. Ooh, I like that one too. I like them all. Damn, I like that too. Damn, they give you the bag already. Ooh, all this polo. I love polo. I love polo, y'all. Oh, look at that one. I like it. Oh, I like that. I got some shit like this. Men's Buffalo Soldiers. Tigers. Oh, I like polo. I like it. I kind of like this one too. Jackie Robinson's All Stars. It don't say 42. I love polo. Sorry, I got distracted, y'all. Let's see. Well, where is she at? This is her. Let me see. This is her.
Your shit. Get your hands off of me, shit.
That is Michelle Nichols, I think is her name, and Truck Turner. Again, this is her.
Your shit. Get your hands off of me, shit.
And she was the first melanated woman to kiss a European on TV. See, she was hot in space. She was hot in space. She wasn't lost, she was hot. And she got the first kiss. Maybe this is when she's younger. Yeah, this is when she's younger. She got the bedroom eyes too. I think she got typecast. But remember, she was an officer. They got her in the tube. Come out the tube. Oh, this is her too. Wow, big hair. Pretty. Pretty there. I would say pretty. Oops, this is when they came back. Next Generation. This is Star Trek Next Generation. Damn. Older. This looks like the same picture. This is how she was. This might be from Truck Turner right here. Yeah, this is from, no. This might not be. Oh, here's the scene. The first interracial kiss. And he's dressed like a fruity. They were drawn to each other. He was under the, oh, there we go. November 22nd, 1968. Star Trek's Kirk and Uhura share TV's first interracial kiss. You've got jungle fever, Jim. Damn, they got her looking like a hoe here. Kirk already hit it. Now it's your turn. Isn't that what is it like? Kirk already hit it. Now it's your turn. They got it. They had little dolls of her too. Okay. Okay. I see. Y'all feel. Oh, this is Truck Turner right here. See, this is Truck Turner.
Get your hands off of me, shit!
You heard Isaac Hayes that said, fuck that shit. And then he shoots her. Moments after saying that to her, he unloads that 44 on her ass. Chuck Turner on the motherfucker. You're my joy. You're everything to me. This is Coffee. Check the Adam's apple. It ain't Pam, it's Dan. What does Richard Pryor tell you? I almost married the bitch. That's what Richard Pryor told you. He almost married one. Oh, this is Jack Johnson. Jack, I'm gonna have me a white bitch. He didn't give a fuck what society said. I'm gonna have me a white bitch. Fuck you, you can't stop me from having me a white bitch. Why did he want white bitches so much? I mean, again, is this self-hate? You know, remember when I said killer of the flower moon? Them always, is that a status symbol for him? You know? His mama wasn't good enough. But he did whoop a lot of ass. And it was very, very interesting. Very interesting life. No hate on him. Jack Johnson had a very interesting life. But again, the problem is, I don't know who this is with Eddie Murphy. Is that Pam Grier? Can't really tell. As Eddie Murphy, though. He's like, do you want me to put a banana in your tailpipe? Oh, these are two brothers. This is from not Mobsters, the Cotton Club. This is from the Cotton Club. He don't really look human in this picture, but this is from the Cotton Club, him and his brother. See, there they go, older. Him and his brother dancing. This is the Nicholas brothers. I'm going to say this. Let's find it. The Nicholas brothers, hands down, the best dance video ever. The best. Better than Michael Jackson's. Let's see. This will probably come up. Here we go. Yeah, right here. This shit right here is the best ever. Man, they may copyright me for this, but it's worth showing. It is the best dance sequence ever. I ain't gonna play the music. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at every move. Every move they're together. Look at that. Every move. Look at that. No mistakes. This is mistake free. This routine. Look at this. Look, it was funny. The musicians got to lean back. See how the musicians got to kind of lean back? And these little dudes too. Look at this shit. Oh, I'm sorry. Damn, I ain't letting y'all watch this shit. I'm sorry. Let's start again. I'll play a little bit of the music. I don't care. Look at this. No mistakes. Look at them. No mistakes. Watch. Everything is right on point. Wonder how many times it took them to do this. Look at this. Boom. Look, a dude got to lean back. Still play, but lean back. Look at this. This is tables. Look at this. Just perfect. Look at that. Look at the shadows behind them. You catching that? Shadows is dancing too. Never caught that before. Look at that. He came down in a split. I mean, look, every move is perfect. From a full turn into a split, a spin into a split. Tell me what Michael Jackson is better than this. And where are the pillars? Oh, okay, they going over to him. This right here ain't nothing better than this part right here. This part right here is some of the most athletic shit you ever will see in your life. Look at this shit. Everything is perfect. Look at that. I mean, just easily come up from the splits. Look at that. Switching sides. Dude's perm is getting loose. Them naps coming up. But look at this shit. Wow. Look at this. They going down the stairs on splits. Look at that shit. He jumped 2 stairs down into a split. Look at that shit. This shit is so brilliant. And this shit is about 80 years old. Look at that. Slid down into a split. That's some of the best shit ever. That didn't get your Kundalini going. I don't know what will. Oh my goodness, I love that. And the music is bomb too. You know, they fuck with you on the music, but the music is oh, stormy weather. Stormy weather. So I had to hit you with that. That is, oh, okay. This is the colorized version. Wow, the colorized version.
0 to.
I did not know they had a colorized version. But that's the best dance scene. Oh, this shit looks good too. Damn, this shit looks real good. Look at this shit. Look at Cab Calloway. Look at Cab. Let's get a little bit of.
What you gonna say that kid? Shalimar, Swanee Shaw.
Oh, that shit is the bomb. Look how he dressed though. He full tux. They got on Eisenhower jackets, those short jackets, but he's in full tux. Look at his perm getting, he's sweating his perm out too. He's scatting though. This is swing music. It's just our version of swing music. So you can watch this on your own. This is stormy weather, but this is what we was just seeing, and with them dancing. See, look how he dances with him when he brings them in. Look at them, their outfits. They in tuxes doing this shit, y'all. Look, no mistakes. This is like perfect. Every they're hitting every mark. And they're tap dancing. Okay? They are keeping time tap dancing. So I don't want to hear nothing else about better dancing. Ain't no better dancing than that. Not in the movies. That's the best dancing in the movies. You can show me the electric boogaloo you want, but it don't beat going down the stairs in splits. The nigga jumped from 2 stairs up into a split. So look that up. I'm gonna look that up. As soon as I get off of there, I'm gonna watch this in color with them. I'm gonna watch the whole thing. Because they want to hit you for I try to spread the culture. You know why I spread the culture, y'all? Because I got vision. I got vision. That's how. I gotta take some notes. And that's what I love about our people. No matter I show the debauchery, but the soul of black folks is beautiful. We as a people are beautiful people. I mean, the culture is a beautiful culture in a lot of ways, a lot of obstacles, and it's still, to be the leading culture still. I mean, we may not be the leading financial people, but culture-wise, we lead the culture. And culture is arts, sports, music. We lead culturally. Now, others benefit off of our culture. We have to work for them to express our culture. Oh, okay. So that's why I like showing beautiful things like that. And that's why I went back to Team Darky after a 2-week trial period. It's like, it's something about them darkies I miss. Look over my wife. She's got a big old booty. And I can just put my hand on it and say, hey, what'd you think about that? I like that. And I have friends, I have friends, but the soul of black folks is beautiful. And so don't take it that I show debauchery, because I show debauchery of everyone. I don't think I'm biased in the debauchery I show. Yeah, I'm biased against foreign-born basketball players. I have a bias against that. Yet I still recognize their talent and what skills they do show. I mean, I'm fair in that regards. I mean, it's interesting, like you watching, people don't understand what's going on in San Antonio, yeah, they're trying to get another good player to come in there and help him. Because they were trying to see if what they had around him right now was enough, and it's not enough. And he's really not enough. I mean, he's going to have to put on a lot of weight. He's not in it, he's not near as beneficial as Chet. And this is really Chet. But see, the difference between, Chet got to live in America and have American bread and train at American facility rehab for a year. That's what Chet did get to do. That young man has only been in country since what, August? No, probably March, April. So, no, probably not even that long. Came in June or July. He came in June or July. So, in all fairness, he shouldn't be where Chet is. And Chet's a couple years older than him, too. So he really shouldn't be where Chet is. I understand that, too. So, well, I guess I'm going to call it. I almost did 4 hours. That was my aim, is to try to do 4 hours tonight, since I haven't come on and we got the Christmas holiday. And yes, definitely going to come on tomorrow because it is the solstice. And, I wanted to get deep into the morning, and I did that. Yeah, I did that. And so I plan on doing the same thing tomorrow, getting deep into the morning. And maybe I'll film a couple grids and stuff. So I'm going to take some stuff downstairs and do some grids for sure. And maybe I'll find a way to film them and download them, and then I can go over them. And what do they mean, and try to get a little spiritual work in tonight. So I just want to close and saying, let this give you joy. However you do this time of year. You can call it whatever you want to call it. Means time off of work. Stuff is cheaper. A lot of money's flowing. So you can call it what you want to participate. So, with that said, till we meet again, I'm not a New York rapper or a LA gangbanger. I'm just an old school Detroit rap singer. Make more money. My pockets like sunshine. They always sunny. This is Big Pontiac from the Galactic Patio on the Chocolate Mountain. Till we meet again.